1 second. What? 1 second. 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 I was not prepared. I was making food. I haven't eaten yet. I just woke up like 2 hours ago. Help. Help. Sorry. Hi. Hello. Yeah, EP. I stayed up till like 3 a.m. yesterday playing Tomodachi Life, so yeah. And then I had to take melatonin to get to sleep, so I'm a little buh. I'm forgetting YouTube chat. Hold on. I have to make sure I can see YouTube chat. Hello, everybody. Hello. I hope you guys had a nice Saturday. Sorry I didn't do watch along yesterday. It was 4 a.m. Fuck. Well. Sorry I didn't do watch along yesterday. I was not feeling very great. I don't like to make everything an announcement, to be honest, but I guess very briefly I will probably touch on some things. I'm gonna keep certain things on a if you know basis. I've realized that I get very sensitive when people try and make comments about my personal life. So if I've said things before and you're a knower of certain things, then you will remain a knower. But I think going forward, I'm gonna keep personal things personal. It's not anybody's business, and opening a forum for people to make comments on my personal life is not good for my mental health, because I can't sit here and defend myself or defend other people I've talked about or anything like that. I can't explain things over and over again. Like, it gets really exhausting. And I think the best thing is for me to just not speak about things I don't want people to make comments on. So, and I know I'm being like extremely vague, and it's on purpose. Again, certain things, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I've spoken to people involved in this decision as well, and they are okay with this, and they are in agreement with it, because it's gotten a little out of hand, and I would rather protect my peace than feel like I need to explain myself or defend myself over and over and over again. I've always struggled with an issue of basically there's a version of you that lives in everybody's head, and that version is not always going to be your true self. And so I always feel the need to like over-explain or defend in order to like make sure that people have the right image of me or whatever it is that involves me. I want to stop caring. I want to stop caring. So I'm just gonna protect my peace in a way. So yeah, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. And that's all I'm gonna say on that part. Second part, and I think a lot of people are probably gonna be really fucking upset with me, and I think I just need to rip the band-aid off because it's eventually gonna get ripped off anyway. I'm gonna be taking VIP away from people who are not like direct friends of me. I get really brain-wormy about people placing an importance on the VIP badge when it, like, in the past, it was exclusive to things like Donathon rewards, and I feel bad taking it away from those people, but your Discord roles will still remain if you have been a top donator during like Donathons or stuff like that. But I'm removing the VIP redeem, and only the people who are like really close to me are going to get it. I really hope it doesn't offend anybody. It doesn't, like, it's just, it was funny when I was like a 10 CCV viewer, but seeing people place so much importance on just a pink badge next to them makes me feel really, 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 really bad. Because the brainworms in my head say that you're only watching me in order to achieve like some certain goal, and then at that point you're gonna dip out. And that's probably not true, but I can't quiet that brainworm. I also feel bad for the people who will never, ever, ever be able to achieve it, because it's getting to the point where it's gonna cost 1 million points. So again, I'm really sorry. This isn't to like call anyone out in specific. It's been a long-standing brainworm for like months where I shouldn't have done it in the first place. It's my bad. I didn't know. I was a lot smaller. I was a lot more like naive about like the importance of things like this. I shouldn't have done it in the first place. And I'm really, 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 really sorry. But in order to just like, again, protect my own peace, like I just want to get rid of it. I just want to get rid of it. Fair enough. Makes sense. All good. Understandable. Again, that's fair. I feel really bad. I do. And like, cause there are people who are here every day and collect their points and have spent their points. I don't know if there's a way that I can like refund you guys and like give you points back for it. I'll try and figure out something. I'll just have to like add more redeems or something. Cause yeah, I know you guys want to spend your points, but yeah. I'm really sorry. I'm really, 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 really sorry. Sorry, I'm eating eggs because I just woke up. Also, reset the points economy. No, I want to see if I can give the VIPs back their points. I want to see if that's possible. I think we'll ever stop me from redeeming head. Yeah. And then to get the serious stuff out of the way, one last thing I want to say is I care about you guys a lot. To the point where I noticed certain things. Over the last month, there have been regulars or people that have watched me a lot just like not show up anymore, and I'm really sorry if there's something that I'm doing wrong, if there's like something I'm maybe even just like not doing. And sometimes these feelings feel really bad because it feels like I'm really ungrateful towards the people who are here, but I don't know. I just want to say I'm sorry. I'll like try and do better, I guess. Yeah. I didn't want to cry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. Yeah. I'm admittedly really bad at expressing my feelings, and maybe that makes me come off as really cold and uncaring, but I do care about you guys a lot. I think about you guys a lot. I miss you guys when you're not here, etc., etc. But like the last month has just been really, really, really fucking bad for me mentally, and I like have noticed certain things, and maybe it's because like my mental being bad, I don't know, maybe comes off in my content, and that's why people aren't showing up anymore. But I don't know. If there's something I'm doing wrong, I'm sorry. If there's something I could be doing better, I hope you guys would let me know. But I'll figure something out.
Huge, massive, fucking big fuck off frog.
Thank you for the 9 months, Digi. What are you naming your child? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? That was a good that was good comedic relief. Thank you. Thank you. That was you're naming it a huge, massive, big fuck off frog. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Don't cry, you make me cry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to cry. I thought I could just like get it across without crying because I was able to say everything else without crying, but I'm sorry. We need more funny bombs? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm here most streams, see me on my second monitor as I play games. I appreciate that. The evil job taking donors away? Yeah, I wish it was just that. I'm not gonna get into it, but it's definitely not just jobs. I understand. I know the people who like are working in our here. I know. Those aren't the people I'm talking about. Sorry I'm not active at chat on my work. I'm just listening most of the time. No, I understand that. I understand that 100%. This is not about lurkers. I know the majority of you guys are at work. I know I picked a really shitty time slot to stream, but this is the best time slot for me in terms of like my personal life. This is the best time slot for me in terms of like not overlapping with my friends. Like, yes, I take that into consideration. That probably sounds really, really, really fucking stupid, but I don't get to spend a lot of time with my friends offline anyway, so I like to be able to be in their chats and support them. I know that sounds really fucking stupid because it's some people are going to be like focus on your own career, like stream at a time slot that's like good for your viewers. And I wish I could. I wish I could stream after work hours, but unfortunately I have a personal life outside of this and I need time to be able to be a person. So I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I would like to incorporate some evening streams that I know I've been saying that for a really long time. I stream so much during like my normal schedule too that it sometimes is hard for me to open up that evening time slot, which is kind of why like I do want to get into ASMR, because I could do like an evening time slot for like a couple hours and just do like trigger stuff. What the heck? Wait, yo! Yomi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Heme Hinketsuki. I'm a tuning anemic vampire, and I'm currently yapping a little bit. It's a little serious, so I'm so sorry. But I hope you had a nice stream. I had a nice stream. You're so pretty. What the heck? Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Hello, I appreciate it. If you have to raid and head out, I completely understand. Please do get rest after your stream if you need to. Eat food or drink water, get some sleep, whatever it is. But if you want to hang out, after ow! Dino, thank you so much for gifting yourself to Yomi. Thank you, thank you. After I yap for a little bit, I'll show you guys Tomodachi Island. I promise. I promise. Let me scroll up a little bit because there's some people who made some comments. I honestly feel guilty that I'm not as active sometimes. I don't have time to watch streams and just look around. No, that's okay. It's okay. It's like when I say these things, I can almost say with confidence it has nothing to do with the people that are currently here. It has nothing to do with the people who are currently here. I don't know. I just really take it to heart when there are, like, you know, people come and people go, I guess, right? It's just, it's hard not to take it to heart because that's like a friend that you talk to every day, and then one day they're just gone, and you're like, oh, they're probably just busy with life, and that's usually the default that I think, right? Is that, for example, like Neo just got a job. Larva got a new job and his schedule is different. Like, I understand these things, and like I said, I stream in a time slot where most of you guys are working. Like, it's literally middle of the afternoon, so Monday through Friday you guys are working and just listening. You guys can't type. I understand that, and I'm glad that you guys choose to listen even when it's at work, even though part of me is like, oh my god, I hope nothing bad happens because you're fucking listening to this stupid green vampire scream at horror games or whatever. I still hope you guys are you know, able to be productive and whatnot. I do try to watch VODs if I can. Yeah, like, that's okay. That's, I mean, more than okay. That's thank you. I appreciate, like, VODs, even for me, are, like, hard to watch sometimes. Like, I get it. I do. 100% I get it. It's just, yeah, it's hard when you notice. You're like, oh, this person is gone, they're probably busy, and then you see that they're not busy, they've just moved on. It just feels kind of bad. And I let it get to me. Yeah, a lot of things. I probably, like, shouldn't keep talking about negative things, because obviously it... Let's just be so fucking for real, right? The sad reality is that if you bring too much negative energy, people eventually are not going to want to be around you, right? So I guess I'm trying to get everything off of my chest now so that I can move forward and be more positive. So yeah. Anyway, like I was saying before, I would like to get into ASMR so that I can do, like, you know, like a 2-hour slot in the evening, do some, like, trigger stuff and, like, talk with you guys, like little whispers and stuff like that. And even, like, I do also want to incorporate, like, shorter games too, because I know I've been playing a lot of long form games, and maybe it's like a turn off for people who can't keep up with them, right? So I'll figure that out. It's also just really hard for me to also do the evening streams because I feel bad for people's streaks too. I worry about, like, people who care a lot about their streaks losing their streak because they didn't make it to an evening stream. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of why I've been dragging my feet about evening streams and ASMR in the evening, because I know you guys care a lot about your streaks. But I am once again reminding you that you can watch a clip in order to retain your streak, that you can watch a little bit of the VOD. I think it's like 5 minutes in order to retain your streak. Sorry I took down the VOD from not yesterday, from the golf collab, but you could have watched a clip from that, definitely. I was just very drunk, and yeah, I thought it was probably best if I took it down. Yeah. Oh yeah, Twitch stories count too. I didn't know that. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think a lot, and I feel a lot, and it's 5? Okay, 5, yeah. But yeah. Sorry for anybody who's disappointed about any of the changes. I just hope it will relieve my brain of a lot of the rain clouds that linger like around because of certain things, and we can just have, like, I don't know. I think me being in a more positive mindset might be more beneficial for the stream as well, if I just, yeah, make the changes that I need to in order to remain clear-headed. I hope you guys understand. I was like expressing myself. Thank you so much, Heme, for the things you do. I understand. I feel I'm the same way. I really suck at expressing myself. I suck in a lot of aspects. I wish I was, you know, this, that, and the other for you guys, because your support means so much to me. You guys being here and just, like, hanging out with me while I play video games really does mean the fucking world to me. I know it sounds really cheesy when I tweet, like, thanks for hanging out with me at the end of streams, but I really, 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 really mean it. It really does mean a lot. Like I said, I got into streaming because I couldn't find the motivation to play games by myself. And so you guys being here and showing up and hanging out with me, even if it's just, like, you lurking, honestly means the freaking world. Like, I've been able to play 100 games in the last year because of you guys. Like, going from the monotonous schedule of waking up, going to work, going home, staring at my computer, not having any motivation to do anything, to, like, everything that's happened in the last year. Like, the amount of games I've played, the community growth is crazy. Like, I hit partner, like, I'm full-time now. Like, I thank you guys so much. Like, I I think I can genuinely say that the last like year of my life has probably been the best year that I've had. So thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. And we'll have a lot more awesome and great years going forward as well. Just walked in, are we having a real moment? Yeah, but it's about to wrap up. Yeah. You mean the world to us too? You're one of the reasons I still kept being into VTubers, and I'll cheer you on forever. Thank you. We love you so much. I love you guys too. She's ulting and I'm going to cry. No! Don't cry! Don't cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be like super heavy. Yeah. But I hope I can make you guys proud. I hope we can spend lots of time together. Yeah. You seem nice. Thank you, Esther. I appreciate that. I try. I definitely try. I missed the message note of a happy 1 year with my goat. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Holy shit, yeah, you are 1 year. Holy shit, happy 1 year. It's been a year? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess I debuted in March. So yeah, it's been a year for a lot of you guys. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, time by fast, go quick. Time really does go by really, really fast. That's crazy. But thank you so much. Here's to many more years. Hopefully, smile. Thank you for listening. Yeah. I still got 2 more months for a year. Yeah, there's like a lot of people who are really close. Time go by, yes. Time by quickly teach a man to fish into a frog. Exactly. Yeah, it's so crazy. It's crazy. Thank you guys so much for listening. I appreciate it. Again, I'm sorry if any of the things I said or any of the changes I made upset you. If you don't want to be here anymore because of it, I will understand. I just hope that the decisions I'm making will make it a more positive experience for the people who do continue on. Yeah. Smile. Anyway. Please don't apologize. You'll always be our vampire no matter what. If you're happy, then we are happy. It's just pixels for me. Ain't nothing to crash out over. I would hope so. I feel really bad. Evan, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the book bag. Sorry you had to come into such a heavy conversation. I'm clueless, but I enjoy my time here. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Smiling bigly and brightly. Dude, I cried the other day. Freaking Alk was talking in the Discord about how, like, he smiles while you watch my stream. You guys smile when you watch my stream? First you tell me that you share clips, and now I'm finding out you're fucking smiling. I think I talked about this last stream. It's still insane to me that you guys are fucking smiling. The hell? Rip. Recipe my granny. She got him by a bazooka. Kablow. Don't expose us like this. You do make us laugh. I'm glad. I'm glad my boomer level jokes are funny to you guys. Do you think the lol is just for show? Yeah, dude, I mean, like, sometimes people, I know people have done this. You'll be texting on your phone and you're like, laugh my fucking ass off, and you're sitting there like this. You never know. You never know. You never know. Do get a good chuckle. I'm glad. Lamau! I would never. It's not just the jokes, it's how you yell at games and you play. I'm glad you guys like that, because I do really get self-conscious about it, that like maybe people think I'm just this fucking unhinged rager, which I am just this unhinged rager. I can't fucking help it. I literally messaged Gloomy after the golf game and I was like, I hope that anything I said did not offend you. Like, I'm just really comfortable with you, and so I bantered really hard. I'm so sorry. And she was like, no, you're fine. I was like, fuck, okay, good. Because admittedly, the thing I like to do is make empty threats about people, because they really think that I have something to say, but I don't. So me saying like, oh, I could say some things, right, really shuts people up, but I have nothing to say. Sorry, I just exposed myself. But they're just empty threats. It's mind games. It's mind games. I think Gloomy would be the last one to care about that. Well, I mean, like, she's my friend still, too. And it's like, yeah, she's a lot more thick-skinned than I am, and her personality is her personality. I don't really have, like, a good amount of adjectives to describe her. But, I mean, like, literally any of the girls there, I just hope that my drunk ass calling them whores wasn't too much. I hope I didn't. Yeah. I get competitive, but I care about them, and I love them very much. I had a lot of fun, honestly, during the golf game. Afterwards, I went to get Korean barbecue. I had like the most insane pounding headache, and then I thought I was fixed, and then I got home, and then the pounding headache came back. So I'm a lightweight, I guess. I had only 4 drinks, and I just died. I died. So what you're saying is your threats are angry Chihuahua noises? Yeah, literally. Most of my like ways of insulting people, quote unquote, it's all mind game. It's all mind game. It's an effort to plant something in your brain that grows larger than any threat I could ever give you. We're coking. What are you getting? Huh? What about me? Yeah. What are you getting? What's that? Huh? Guys, what do I want from McDonald's? Perhaps Heme is a psychic dark type? Yeah. Sorry. Dusk is going to McDonald's. I did just have 2 eggs, but like I know 2 eggs isn't enough. Chicken, the big arch? What's the big arch? The Huntrix meal? What is that? Oh, the K-pop diva. Do they still have that? Is the sauce good?
No, it's Play-Doh.
Okay, apparently it looks like Play-Doh. Do they still have breakfast? Fuck! Do they have high C? Can I have like a medium high C? And that's it. Yeah. No. I just had eggs. I'm not actually hungry. Does the ice cream machine work? I was literally gonna say that, but nah, I think I'm good. The sauce was a BTS chili sauce, but then they turned it purple, right? Okay, donor said they want nuggies. Can I get a 4-piece and you guys share it all between yourselves? Can you guys share a 4-piece? No breakfast. Dude, I miss all day breakfast. I love your stream. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to scroll up. When's the Mario Party collab? We played Mario. That was actually like the first collab I ever had with Misha, Gloomy, and Dizzy. We played Mario Party, but it was so scuffed. I love your stream, and I love to share the silly things I found on Heme Court. Thank you for all the awesome community, Heme. Thank you, but like I said, you guys definitely make the community, so yeah. Yeah. Korean barbecue, my beloved. I'm a sleep drunk. Yeah, I become incapacitated. But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of what I do in order to like insult people is just like I try and plant a seed, and that seed grows, but there's really nothing there. It's less effort on my end. Well, okay, in League of Legends, I'm a little bit different. In League of Legends, I'm a little bit more direct. Like, I'll send them on a scavenger hunt to Home Depot, and if you don't know what that means, then you don't know what that means, but they'll think about it. They'll think about it. And they're like, damn, what did they sell at Home Depot? Rope. Okay, that was mean. Yeah, just a high C. McDonald's menu. What do they have at McDonald's? Wait, I've never had a McDonald's burger. Which one do I get? Did I? I didn't like it? Okay, is a bacon quarter pounder with cheese good, chat? Yes? Okay, can I get... Wouldn't know? Never had it? Damn. What's like... I had a Big Mac and I didn't like it, right? Oh yeah, I said there was too much bread. How far is the travel? Quarter pounder is probably your best bet. Okay, give me a bacon quarter pounder with cheese. What are the macros on this? 630 calories? It could be better, but it's not like absolute shit. I was expecting like 1,000 calories for that burger. Let's have that. The big arch now? What is the big arch? Ow!
Get some extra fries.
Some extra You already helped me out yesterday. The big arch? Quarter pounder? Cape. What is that? Limited time only. Oh, it's limited. Oh, that's 1,000 calories in a burger. Only 53 grams of protein. How many calories is in a slice of Costco pizza? No, there's 40 grams of protein, but how many calories is it? 700 to 760. Just ignore it! What the heck, Neo? Thank you for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I could get fries. Do I get the big arch? Is that what I do? Can you make it spare the 1,000 calories? Honestly, yeah, if this is like the only thing I eat today. Well, I could probably have like a little meal after. What? Go back? No. Just the burger. Wait, no. I want my dink. I want a high C. A medium. Live big arch reaction. Okay, yeah, I'll get the big arch. Fuck, man. Okay, you guys get the live big arch reaction burger. The big chud. Oh, fuck. Maybe I'll just eat like half of it and give half of it to Dusk. I'll feel better about it. Sorry, I'm really neurotic about food. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How is he gonna gain weight? I'm not trying to gain weight. I'm trying to gain hair. Which, like, admittedly, more food will help. Get a Crunchwrap Supremes file? Dude, they have like a new like mega Crunchwrap now. With like, so it's like 2 layers of meat instead of 1. Which I did have one of those yesterday. Oops. It's a lot of fast food. Hair maxing follicle cell. It sounds good. It's what a Crunchwrap should be. It's what a Crunchwrap should be, in my opinion. But yeah, I stopped ordering Crunchwraps because I learned how to make them myself. So I make them at home usually, but yeah, yesterday I was sad, so I ate food I probably shouldn't have eaten. That's okay. Bro, with your eating habits, you can eat a full normal day of food and extra 1,000 calories. I know, it's really bad. It's really bad. It's really bad. Ow! Okay, we'll try the big arch, the big arch. Do you guys want to see updates to the Tomodachi Island? I got some things to show you. I made some recordings and I took some pictures for you guys to see. There's some updates I gotta give you. Some updates I gotta give you. Yes? Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me set up the game. Like literally like 1 minute. But I'm gonna cut to a BRB. A BRB! All right. Okay. I'm so back. All right. I got so I updated some of the faces. So boom. We got some updated cutesy faces here. I didn't add any new Miis, but I did update the faces. Except for Lupus. I left Lupus alone. But yeah, I updated them to be a little bit more cutesy. Let's see. Island level 68. I did take a picture, but I got to island level 69. Lupus and House are in love now. It finally happened. It finally happened.
Please go out with me. I promise I'll always look out for you, House.
I would love to go out with you.
Yes, she begged. I made her beg. Yes, I've been here since day one. So yeah, that happened. Anything else? No, I just took pictures. What's this? Wait. Oh, here's a video of what? I think this is of Rena just like punching the tree. Hold on.
Hey, Trump.
Yeah, so I did this and I caught her in the corner. I was like, what is she fucking doing? I don't know. I don't know. It's the curse.
How's this?
She's going ham. She's going ham. Apparently I took this video.
My love is stronger.
Oh. Ah. Yeah, I updated my look a little bit too. So I actually have like my hairpin and my silly little like yellow ahoge. So yeah. We could check out on the island really quick. I haven't done my dailies. Oh god, what level are we now? 71. What a cute moment, yeah. So Desuku's like 9 feet tall. Yeah. Do your Tomo dailies? Dude, it takes me so long to do my dailies at this point. I think I have all the items now. It takes me so long to do my dailies because I feed and head pat everybody and I have like 19 people. I can't imagine when I have like 30 Miis. I think I have like all the items that I can buy currently. Next item unlocks when? Probably 72. Okay. I got some new house sets too. I got this Stormy set, which is cool. I don't think I've seen anyone with a level this high. I think like I've seen people at max. Oh! Another update. Oh shit, Gloomy's freaking out. So I gave Gloomy the decision and she confessed to Nino. She confessed to Nino. And so like they're sweethearts now. I literally when she was like I can't stop thinking about Nino. What should I do? And I was like, what do you want to do? And she goes, I'm gonna confess. I said, I'm fucking okay, because their like relationship level wasn't even that high. I think Nino's was like
kind of bit.
wants to be friends or something.
Okay, now hold still. Here we go.
Tuned Yuri.
What does that mean?
I feel bad for Misha. I wanted Misha and Gloomy
You're the best.
to date.
I don't mind one bit, lil bro.
But I kind of just let it run its course. They're in love. Oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. They're in love. Let's see. What else did I do? That's pretty much it. Let's see what new clothes we got. Oh, shit. Give me that. This is cute. Wait, I like the little bear slippers. Can I just have the bear slippers? Is that possible? I don't see them. What the heck? Do I have to buy each individual color? Is that what I have to do? Do you have Dizzy as well? I'm waiting for people to move in so that I can add Dizzy. I said this the last time I had the stream, but literally I had 5 minutes before stream when I was making... Like, before stream I was making Misha, Gloomy, and Nino, and then I was gonna make Dizzy. But I had literally only 5 minutes, so I made Slenderman really quick just to fill in this slot. But once I get people to move in, I'm gonna add Dizzy. And then I want to add Mielu, I want to add Para, I want to add a lot of people. So, but I'm just waiting for people to move in together. Like, I know that the island expands, but just, I literally don't have room right now. And I don't want to put someone's house randomly somewhere. So yeah, we'll add Dizzy next. Did they add seasons to the game? So, yeah, it's springtime right now, so we get sakura leaves. And then I think Shadi said that they have orange trees, and I know they're from the land down under. So, yeah. But I will add Dibby. Why is Misha just sleeping here? Micha?
What's going on?
What are they doing?
Oh, nothing.
Holy shit, Nina without her bangs is crazy.
Aw. Huh. Guess it was just a dream.
I got the mirror. I love this game. I already made John Wick and Bulma and Master Roshi. Bro, I gotta add Vegeta and Bulma. Those were like my first anime crushes. I forgot how cute she is. I just updated like all of their faces. Holy shit, all of us are in here. What is going on? What is going on?
Oh, get this. I saw a black skirt at Wear and Wear clothing. I saw that too, but I don't think I could pull off that look. Black skirt will probably
I forgot I gave her the radiant voice.
Am I the only one who's curious about whether Rena-chan is good at staring? No, I've been wondering about that for the
fucking
longest
voice
time.
is crazy.
I think it's on everyone's mind. So, get this. Apparently, adding some sparkling water to your diet can make you look younger or older.
Or
How could that possibly work? Is it random? How could some sparkling water know what age you want to look? I think you probably just dreamed that. There's no way it's true.
all the tea being spilled.
Dr. Houses, like a whole vibe. Right. Oh, for sure. Such a vibe. A vibe is one way to put it.
I need to fix the highlights on Noko's hair. Wait! Their little prompt went away. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that happened? Is Rena in love with Noko yet? Oh no, what happened to Kotonoha?
Oh,
They're ultra friends. They're
you know,
they're ultra friends. I'm trying so hard to make them
I
fall in
slept on
love.
yesterday.
Oh, that's right. Oh, we gotta check on what new food there is.
Welcome.
Yeah, Donor's friends with everybody. Donor, like, always wants to talk to everybody. Black forest cake. Ooh, an omelet. White bread. I like having 5 of everything. Eventually, this will be unsustainable. Eventually, I will just have too much food in my inventory, I feel like. Yeah, Donor, like, always has that little sign above his head where he's like, Donor wants to go talk to so-and-so. And I'm like, okay. Go make friends. Donor is very sociable. You guys are very social.
Thank you very much.
Yummy chocolate egg.
Welcome.
Clear that. Oh wait,
Please
that's
come
right. I
again.
wanted to check the clothes really quick. Do I have to buy one of each item in order to have it in my inventory? I can't just buy the shoes. I have to wait. Fug. Talked to the cashier a few days ago. Does that count? 100%. I really only like the little shoes. I don't know what I do. Do I buy one of each? Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's just the jacket. Ooh, wait, these are cute. I'm buying those. New pants? Okay, I'm buying one of each of these. Wait, no, fuck. I just bought two. Fuck! I bought two! Whatever, it's fine. I want this shirt. These shoes are cute. I'll take the black, brown, and white. Maybe not the brown. They kind of do look like loafers, though. I don't know. It's all of our personalities boxed into one true. Wait, the name tag! That's something I could probably give to Misha. Ooh, these sunglasses are cool. A denim dress? I don't know if anybody would want that. Plain white t-shirt, sure. Bum, bum, bum. Do I want one of these? The little roller hairpin is cute, I won't lie. I think I'm gonna get this one. I think I'll get this one. I don't know. I like them all. Like all the bear shoes, but I don't really know anybody I put them on. Fuck it, I'm buying one of each. Frick it. Frick it. Surely I can do something with these items. I kind of want these. No, you know what? I'll wait until the dress comes in. Okay, get me out of here before I start spending more money. Another scenario. If it's all of us, that means the part's God too. True! What's going on here? Oh god, they're robots.
Beep boo boo bop.
Beep Hinketsuki beep. Free Hinketsuki.
Why are they talking about me?
Your Hinketsuki beep.
Blue avocado.
Avocado.
Boo
An
boo
avocado,
monster fuckers boo.
thanks.
Bloop human cadaver bloop bloop.
Bois killing men, bois.
Killing men! I'm sorry. I gave them one to
Hemisphere bit laugh.
I gave them one to Kotonoha specifically because I thought it was funny, but I kind of want to take it off. I don't like that they talk about killing men. Out of context, it sounds so bad. It sounds so bad. Okay, apparently you guys love steak, by the way. I don't know if you knew this, but apparently donors love steak.
I want to be friends with Kotonoha Katsura. What should we talk about?
Get away from her! I'm scared! Maybe Kotonoha likes chutting out. Who knows?
Got it. I'll go talk to her.
I like her little dress. I'm glad you like it. Your little butt sticks out too. I don't know if you've seen that.
Hey, no,
I changed her outfit. If you know, you know.
Do you feel like talking about?
Yeah, your little butt sticks out. I'll show you.
Sure. Cool. Well, I have to say, I've been super into chatting out lately. Really? Me too. Yeah.
You guys
I'll
are so
totally
in.
come
You're
around
safe.
on
You're
the
safe.
joys of chatting out.
You're safe.
We should hang out sometime and do that.
I gotta fix her eyelash. I'll do it later. I made her really shy and like cutesy, well put together lady. Scotchy! Welcome and thank you for checking into the blood bag. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Okay, you guys are now on first name basis. Kote no ha?
Kote-no-ha want to hang out. Nice. I knew chatting out would bring Kote-no-ha and me together. Makes sense.
You talking sounds like a
Donor
fart,
and I have the same
but I
taste
love
in
it so
hobbies,
much.
So no wonder we hit it off.
Yeah, Donor is like friends with everybody. See, look, your little butt sticks out. You walk all sassy. Look at that. Sheesh! Yeah, you guys also fart. You guys fart, and I made you restless sleepers that snore really loud as well. I'm shaked up. I'm saying. I'm saying. I'm saying. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to get people to move in together. I'm really hoping that like Gloomy, Misha. I really want Gloomy and Misha to move in, and then I'll put Dizzy down once they move in, and then I'll try to get Dizzy to move in with them as well. But I also have a feeling Nino's gonna have to live with them. Well, I think you can have like 8 people in a house, right? It definitely expands beyond the 4. But yeah, I just want people to move in so I can add more. Let's play a game with House and then we'll go BRB and we'll play some Oblivion.
Care for a game of shadow
Oh yeah, I
quiz?
gave House the office room as well. That's right. Thank you. You've been very flattering. You're
Here's
welcome.
your first mystery
welcome.
shadow. What
Alright,
do
what's
you
this?
think it is?
Milkshake.
The answer is milkshake.
Milkshake.
Next, your second mystery shadow.
Alright, alright.
What do you think it is?
Donors help. What is this? I think it's this. Whatever this is.
The answer is Pondecation.
Ah.
And finally,
Cheese bread.
the last
It's
mystery shadow.
Pikachu!
What do you
Holy
think it is?
shit, it's Voltorb. Is it Spice Bag? No, it's gotta be handmade chocolates.
The correct
It's too
answer
round.
is
Yeah,
handmade
thank God!
chocolates.
Ah, thank God! Human meat is not on a plate, though. Okay, Prage, I get a dog. I've been trying. I've been picking the
Congratulations,
medium-sized
you won.
box every time I get a game because I just want to
Time
get a
for your
dog so I can
prize.
give it to John Wick.
Go ahead.
Fuck! A marionette? Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. Lupus wants to play a game. I'll utter it. Poke? Oh, okay. Sure. The very bottom. Okay. Well, you're already there.
You can hold down the A button to put more power into your poke.
Okay.
Let's give this a try.
Nice.
You've got to poke.
Oh, I have to keep poking?
Great. Give it one last poke.
Oh.
Wee.
Wait! right, another chance at getting a dog. Another chance at getting a dog.
Congratulations, you won.
I. I have so many cats. I have so many cats. I have so many cats. Man, whatever. One day. One day. All right, ads are running. Let me BRB. I hope you guys liked the island update. I'll continue giving updates. I give updates in the Discord as well. I send screenshots and stuff, so join the Discord if you want to keep up with House X Lupus. But let me BRB. We're gonna play some Oblivion Remastered. We're gonna be playing more main story quests. I did unlock, or I did close a lot of the required Oblivion gates off stream so that we could just focus on main story quests. So yeah. All right, I'll BRB. I'll BRB. back. Okay. The burger is here. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. The burger is here. The burger is here. Yeah, we're playing Oblivion. Okay. Let's do this review. Let me see. Okay. Ooh. There's like black sesame seeds on it here. I need a napkin. I'm gonna cut it in 2/4. How big is the burger? It's pretty big. Pretty massive. So I'm gonna cut it into 4ths. First of all, looking at it already, I do like the presence of lettuce. I'm a big veggie on burger enjoyer. Ooh, and there's a pickle. Thank you. What else is there? Huh? Lettuce, sauce, pickle, cheese patty. How big is it? Yes. All right, let me try and grab one of these 4ths. Yeah. Oh my god. Cheese. That's a lot of cheese. That's a lot. Oh, there's like sauce and like... There's crispy onions on the bottom. Bro's cutting it up like it slices a pizza. It's big! Okay. It's genuinely not bad. I think it's actually cooked like medium rare. There's like a little bit of pink in the patty, which definitely helps. The white cheese is really good. I'm not a big fan of like yellow cheddar cheese that a lot of American fast food places put on their burgers, but this is actually pretty good. And the crispy onions give it a nice crunch. Okay. It's not bad. Definitely better than my Big Mac experience. The Big Mac just had like too much bread. Not enough meat. This is actually pretty good. Hi, Dux! Hello. Okay. In terms of fast food burgers, I'll give that a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 is pretty like high for me too. It's actually pretty enjoyable. 6, 7? Like a 7. Yeah, 7's pretty good for fast food. Like, for me, okay, I know a lot of people say it's overrated, but I do really like In-N-Out burgers. The ingredients are always really fresh, and the protein style burger, especially like from In-N-Out, is god tier. And that for me is like 7 or no, for me that's like an 8 in terms of like overall burgers. A 10 is definitely like homemade burger. But yeah, I would say that's like a 7. It's pretty good. It's sad that it's a limited time, but it's, I guess, try it out. Dusk, if you want to try a piece of it, I cut it into 4ths just in case. I'm not gonna like finish it all right now, so it's gonna get kind of cold. But it was good. It was good. It's good. It's tasty. Whoever suggested it, I think it was Pie. Thank you so much. I think Larva also mentioned. Maybe one day I'll try the bacon whatever quarter pounder, but yeah, I'm not a big McDonald's person. I usually just get like chicken nuggies. Yeah, the Big Arch is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some Oblivion today. I'm gonna be playing some Oblivion. I think I'm actually gonna move myself ever so slightly down, 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 down. Hi! Hi, hello, hi. Boom. Okay. Are you guys ready? Like I said, I did the Oblivion gate closing off stream, so you guys didn't have to like watch through all of that. I took all the painful sections on my own. I took them all for myself. So we're gonna continue with the main story quest. I am going to say hi to everybody before we start though. So if you would like for me to say hi to you, go ahead and redeem your highs. And as mentioned before, if you're on YouTube and you would like for me to say hi to you, as long as you've typed in chat, I will shout you out. No worries. No, thank you for the stretch to the hydrate. Ugh. Stretch. Did you say hi to everyone? Yeah, I'm about to. Let me stretch. They said it was a limited time item, but it's super well received, so it might be permanent over here. Oh, really? Yeah, that's like really good. It's actually pretty tasty. Let's say hi to everybody. I'm out of lemon juice, and I usually put lemon juice in my advanced GG little like stacked water that I make every day. But I'm out of lemon juice, and it's not as lemony as I like it to be, but because the calamansi is actually kind of sweet. I need to get more lemons. Yeah, let me say hi to everybody. Let's see. I'll shout out all the streaks as well, too. Who got first today? Nano, congratulations on getting first. Hello, Nano. Hello, Souffle. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Sorry. Hello, Neo. Hello, Nano. Hello, Pi. Hello, Dino. Hello, Darnell. Hello, TFG, Mr. Thunderflame God. Hello, Reverse. Nano, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Holy shit, huge. Hello, DJ. Hello, Jin. Hello, Vess. And Jin, thank you for this 3 stream streak as well. I think Jin said they were going to go take a nap, so I hope you're resting well. Hello, Tony. Hello, Weezer. Hello, Hiwa. Reverse, thank you for the 100 stream streak. 100 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hello, Alkior. Hello, Dusk. And Dusk, thank you for the 120 stream streak. Thank you. What the heck? Hello, Larva. Pi, also with the 120 stream streak. 120. Nah, we gotta make that 240. Thank you so much. Hello from Germany. Thunder, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Thank you so much. Hello, Lonnie. Hello, Vaughn. Hello, Nano again. Hello, Pumbaa. I'm lost. Where am I? I'm lost. Hello, Pumbaa. Hello, John the Condemned. Hello, Blueberry. Hello, Alkior. Thank you for the 110 stream streak. I thought you said you lost your streak. That's just pretty high. Oh, I think you said it was like around pies or something. Hello, Fro. Hello, Digi. Hello, Online Scrub. Hello, The Real Dizzy. Would The Real Dizzy please stand up? Hello, Solus. And Solus, thank you so much for the 40 stream streak. Thank you. Hello, Sansa. Hello, Ken. Sorry, I have the hiccups. Hello, Solus. Hello, Taki. Hello, Karkle. Hello, Citizen. Hello, Sada Bones. Hello, Mono. Hello, Groggles. Hello, Weezer. Vaughn. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Hello, Mr. Blueberry. Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate that. Hello, Alk on YouTube. Hello, Fro on YouTube. I want 2 highs. Hello, Fro on YouTube. Hello, Lord Balder. The remastered version made me realize how much I love Oblivion. This is my first Elder Scrolls game, and I really like the remaster. I do want to play the original at some point, but I think after this I'm gonna play Morrowind, and then after Morrowind I'm gonna play Skyrim, and then maybe I'll play Oblivion original, and we'll do like a stealth build. And Blueberry on YouTube, thank you so much. You're welcome. Hello everybody. Hello. Wait, I wish for another hi Vaughn. Hi. Yeah, it was a little bit longer. 5'11" versus 6 foot type shit. I see what you're saying. My hair is growing back. Let's fucking go! Let's go! I love that for you. My brother called me crazy for putting lemon juice in my powdered drink mixes. Nah, it elevates it for sure. It elevates it for sure. Nah. That's the tech. That's the tech. Reminds you that McDonald's is capable of making food that isn't complete dog shit. They just choose not to. I used to really like their breakfast burritos. And then I don't know, like I got one a couple years ago and the tortilla was hard. It was not good. I don't know what happened. It was just not good. But I do like their Egg McMuffins. I do. I just have found the hack of how to make them at home. If you go to Trader Joe's, you can get a pack of 6 English muffins for like $1. And then you just buy eggs and cheese. And then if you want like sausage or ham or whatever, you can get like frozen patties. What I would do is I would just get ground up pork sausage and I would just make the patties every morning. But yeah, if you go to Trader Joe's, you can get a 6-pack of actually decent like English muffins for $1. And then you can just make them at home. Yeah, 6. 6. And you can also meal prep them. Like you can like toast the bread, or you don't have to. It depends. But I toast it first. And then you can make like your little egg and your little sausage patty, and you can put like the cheese on it, and then you can just like wrap it up and freeze it, and then you toast them whenever you want them. Boom. Easy peasy breakfast. But yeah, I started making them at home because I like them so much. And then Trader Joe's also has like that packet of hash browns that's really cheap as well. I think you get like 12 or something. You get a lot. It's a lot cheaper than a McDonald's hash brown. I will say that. It's a lot cheaper. So because I like to put the hash brown on it, and then I put like a little ketchup on it, and boom. Ultimate breakfast sandwich. That's the hack. All right. Get a 24-pack of hash browns for $3. Yeah. Or you can go to like, I'm pretty sure Costco probably has like similarly packaged deals for reasonable prices as well. It's my favorite game, though it helped me get over a breakup. Aww. Sorry about the breakup, but I'd love to hear that it helped you. I love that. Yeah, it's a really great game. I started it when it came out, and I kind of like forced the very specific playthrough, and it kind of ruined my experience. I was trying to go the vampiric route. And just being a vampire was really difficult, honestly. And so not only that, I was just like fast traveling everywhere. And then I got back into it because I saw this guy, and I wish I still had the clip. It was a short on Instagram that I saw, and it was this guy saying how he plays his RPG games as if he's like actually role-playing his character. Like his character does not beeline anywhere unless his character has unlocked that area. Things like this. So I started playing like that, and it really helped. I do fast travel, like, you know, in some certain, like, some situations, but I also like to ride my horse around everywhere and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm really glad I decided to give it a second shot because I really love this game. I'm excited to try out Morrowind and Skyrim very specifically as well because I like the whole Nordic setting. You may stopping yourself from phrasing it. I love to hear about the breakup. No, I don't love to hear things like that. No, but I hope you're feeling better. I hope you are. Save a horse fast travel. I mean, we've had situations where we fast travel and my horse is just randomly freaking dead. Like, what the heck, man? Is that not how you're supposed to play an RPG? So some people, like, I've had people come into the stream and they see me riding my horse and they're like, you know, you can just fast travel, right? And I'm like, yeah, no, I know that. It's just the experience of it. I also was not doing side quests. I was exclusively doing the main story quest. And I was just, let's be so real, the side content is a lot better than the main story quest. But I haven't gotten through it all yet, so maybe I'll be proven wrong. So yeah. Yeah, no, I was just, I was like fast traveling everywhere because it was just so easy. But yeah, I decided to like try and roleplay Yeah. Yeah, the horse does fast travel with you. It does, it does. Yeah. It was half a lifetime ago? Okay. But yeah. I hope you're doing well. To kind of recap where we are, I did all of the allies for Bruma. I don't know if this is a side quest or a main quest, but the fact that it's gold on the icon makes me think that it's part of the main story. So I did all of this off stream because it just had me go and close a bunch of Oblivion gates. And I know that's not like the most riveting gameplay ever, because the Oblivion gates are kind of like very samey. And then we had to get the Mysterium Xarces, and then we also had to get, where are we? Yeah, the Armor of Tiber Septim. So now we have to get this to Martin at Cloud Ruler Temple, and then yeah, we'll continue on. Yeah. They hate to see a girl ballin'. I'm saying. Boom.
Hail!
Hail! Good day, sir.
Something's come up. It can't wait.
Uh-oh.
What
What's
do you
happening?
need, comrade? My ear? My sword? Name it.
Is he talking to
Martin
me?
is safe and the temple is secure. But there's a storm brewing. I can feel it.
Fusing in his
Feel it
bones.
in my bones. The worst is yet to come. Mark my
Okay,
words.
can you
This has
guys...
been a concern of mine as well.
Can you guys feel when a storm is coming? Like, quite literally? Like, I think it's something about, like, the atmosphere dropping can cause inflammation. And some people get, like, achy joints when the temperature starts to drop. Do you guys get that? I usually taste it. I think that's an old people thing. I'm gonna jump rope with your corpse. I don't get achy joints. Sometimes I do. Specifically, like, my wrists. Yeah. Barometric headaches. Yeah, that's a thing as well. Yeah. I don't feel it, but I can smell it. Yeah. I can smell it as well. Apparently, not everybody can smell that. That smell? That smelly smell? That smells smelly? I forget what it's called. I only do in the ones that I've had surgery on. Yeah, I could smell rain when it gets close to you. Yeah, I get like achy in my hands specifically. But I think that's also because like gamer hand. It doesn't get cold here. It only gets hot and rains. Wait, is it not cold when it rains? Hi May, hello.
You know how it is. There are
What do you
whispers
need,
in the
friend?
halls
Holy
of
shit,
Cloud
look at all
Ruler,
these
as in any other
books.
place. But it
Glories
matters
and
not.
Laments, Amulet of
blades stand-
Kings. Oh, I can
And
read
right.
these. Modern Heretics, a study on Deja worship.
Well, we'll all
This
have to
guy's
remain
going in!
May your sword all...
I think it's cool that you can read all of these. Oh, my light armor just increased. Whoops. Doors of Oblivion. My conjugation increased to 7. Ah, this is all the little star signs. All right, let's give this over to Martin, correct?
My progress on the Mysterium Xarces is slow, I'm afraid. How goes your search for the armor of Tiber Septim?
Is it Tiber or Tiber? I'm always gonna say Tiber. All right, I have both. Here's the armor.
The Septim blood may flow through my veins, but you have the soul of a hero. The armor of Tiber Septim himself. Joffrey will be amazed to see it. You can reassure Joffrey that I will not destroy the armor. All I need is a scraping of Talos's divine blood. The blades are as touchy as priests about relics of Tiber Septim, it seems.
I love the smell of the rain. I do too. It smells really nice. Sorry, I'm eating fry. What else can I do to help?
While you were gone, I've made some progress in deciphering the Mysterium Xarces ritual. The third item we need is a great Welkin
A great
stone.
Welkin
You
stone?
may have run across lesser Welkin stones.
Welkin.
They're fairly common in Ayleid ruins. But a great Welkin stone will not be easy to come by.
Uh-oh.
They have been plundered one by one over the years, due to their great value to mages and occultists. There is only one place that is rumored to still contain one. the ruins of the Ayleid city of Miskarkand.
Miss
A place where many have perished seeking its great stone. But nothing else will do, so you must succeed where all others have failed.
Okay, I'm down. Is that like is that like another dungeon?
The capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms which flourished in Cyrodiil before the rise of men. It is said that the ruins are still haunted by the vengeful spirit of its last king. True or not, it is not a place to enter lightly. Be careful.
Am I gonna need a silver weapon?
Miskarkand is one of the most
Tell me more.
extensive Ayleid ruins in Cyrodiil. It was the capital of one of the ancient Ayleid kingdoms.
Did you bring enough?
You might
Yeah.
find glories and laments among the
Yeah.
Ayleid ruins useful. I have the library's copy at my table if you need it.
He said what?
Be careful, my friend. I know you've braved many dangers already, but Miskarkand is not to be taken lightly.
This one. Glories and laments among the Ayleid ruins. Having arrived at Godless Font Priory. Sorry, my throat. My allergies are really bad, so I'm like producing a lot of phlegm, so I'm really sorry if I get like raspy. Halfway on the gold road between Skingrad and the Imperial City, I resolved to make a side trip to view the magnificent ruins of Tatar, or Shadow of the Fatherwoods in the ancient Ayleid tongue. After many hours of difficult travel through tangled hawthorn hells and Limberlost, I was suddenly struck dumb by the aspect of 5 pure white columns rising from a jade-green mound of vines to a perfect V-shaped arches and graceful capitals towering above the verdant forest growth. This spectacle caused me to meditate on the lost glories of the past and the melancholy fate of high civilizations now poking like splinter shards of bone from the green-grown tumulus of time-swept obscurity. Within the forest tangle, I discovered an entrance leading down to the central dome of a great underground edifice, once dedicated to Magnus, the god of sight, light, and insight. Dimly lit by the faded power of its magical pools, the shattered white walls of the enclosure shimmered with a cold blue light. The marble benches of the central plaza faced out across the surrounding waters to tall columns and sharp arches supporting the high dome. From the central island, stately bridges spanned the still pools to narrow walkways behind the columns, with broad vaulted avenues and limpid canals leading away through ever-deepening gloom into darkness. Reflected in the pools were the tumbled columns, collapsed walls, and the richest root and vine growth thriving the dark half-light of the magical fountains. The ancient Ayleids recognized not by the 4 elements of modern natural philosophy. Wait, am I reading this correctly? My brain is not working. The ancient Ayleids recognized not the 4 elements of modern natural philosophy, earth, water, air, and fire, but the 4 elements of high elf religion, earth, water, air, and light. I see. The Ayleid considered fire to be a weak and corrupt form of light. You know what? Justified. Which Ayleid philosophers identified with primary magical principles. Thus, their ancient subterranean temples and sanctuaries were lit by lamps, globes, pools, and fountains of purest magic. It was by these ancient, faded, but still active magics that I knelt and contemplated the departed glories of the long-dead Ayleid architects. Gazing through the glass-smooth reflections of the surrounding pools, I could see deep below the slow pulse and waxing and waning of the Welkin stones. Welkin stones. The chiefest perils of these ruins to the explorer are the cunning and deadly mechanisms devised by the Ayleids to torment and confound those who would invade their underground sanctuaries. What irony that after these many years, these devices should still stand vigilant against those who would admire the works of the Ayleids. For it is clear these devices were crafted in vain. They did not secure the Ayleids against their true enemies, which were not the slaves who revolted and overthrew their cruel masters, nor were they the savage beast peoples who learned the crafts of war and magic from their Ayleid masters. No. It was the arrogant pride of their achievements, their smug self-assurance that their empire would last forever, that doomed them to fail and fade into obscurity. Ancient alien devices. Hi, Hachi. Hi, Hachi. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the 80 streak. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's alive. It's alive. Interesting. Oh, God. Are we going to go through like a bunch of traps and stuff?
The last item for the ritual still eludes me, I'm afraid. The Mysterium Xerxes gives up its secrets reluctantly. The supporting glyphs all point to oblivion. But the signifier of the main symbol matches nothing. I'm sorry to burden you with my problems. I'll do my best to have an answer by the time you return with the Great Welkin Stone.
Hi, Billy the Escape Goat. Welcome, welcome. Great. I'm never ever going to pronounce this right. Welkenstone.
The pinnacle of Ayleid magic. Once, every Ayleid
Hi,
city
Dr.
had its
Friedrich.
great
Hi.
stone, but they've all been plundered over the centuries. All but one. The great stone
How is he
of
so
Miss
sure?
Scotland is reputed still to shine in the deep darkness of its ruined halls.
How is he
But
so
no
sure?
one has ever done more than glimpse it from a distance. It is said to be guarded by the ghost of the last king of Miskarkand.
Oh, no. Okay. Well,
I should have the final part of the ritual deciphered soon. It's only a matter of time now.
only a matter of time. Hello, Dr. Friedrich. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so we got to go to this. Is it a dungeon that we're going to? Martin has deciphered the third item needed for the ritual, a rare alien artifact known as the Great Welkin Stone. He knows of only one place that still might contain one, the alien ruins of Miskarkand. I must find the Great Welkin Stone of Miskarkand. Okay, let's go, let's go. I haven't been in a dungeon in a while, so this will be super, super fun. It's been a hot minute. I'm too rich for these dungeons. I'm too rich for them. Martin, you've been saying it's only a matter of time for the past 3 quests. That's what I'm saying, man. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Do I need to get rid of anything in my inventory? I have a warhammer and a curious. Okay, let's go to the market district really quick. And then we'll just ride pony from here. It's only a matter of time. Soon. TM. This freaking guy. I think our friend is asleep. He is. Okay, so let's time skip. And we'll offload whatever heavies I have so that we can... I don't know, maybe there'll be some, like, treasure we can find in this little ruin.
I hope I can help.
Oh, wait.
Goodbye.
Used car salesman.
It's my pleasure. Please, continue.
I can honestly make a better version of that, but...
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
It works for now. It works. Get rid of this.
That's a fair deal.
You know what? It's easier if I do this. Get rid of this. Ooh. Take those.
A fine transaction.
Anything else? Take this. Oh, I have a bunch of these sigil stones. The transcendent sigil stones, which I don't need anymore. Because I already have all of my gear enchanted. Okay. Boom.
I appreciate your business. Good day.
You know what? Yeah, let's offload some of these alchemy materials as well. You know, I'm starting to think that this main key Cameron guy is in a big hurry to bring back a Mehrunes Dagon. Mankey Cameron. Is that a Pokemon? Okay, let's fast travel home, and then we'll fast travel back to the Imperial City Stable, and then we'll ride horse. But I give Jeff some exercise. He's getting a little chubby. We should also probably... Oh. Okay. Nice. I was gonna say we should enchant or recharge our sword, but we're good. We're good. I do also need to make a perfect mirror spell, but I don't know. I'm a little too lazy to min-max it that hard. Actually, let's just make some stuff really quick. I was gonna throw it in my chest, but let's just make what we can and sell it. Maybe we can make some restore health potions. Not that I need them. Okay. Alchemy time. Let's see. Damage health. Oh my god, so many. I'm about to make so much bank off of these. Yo, okay. Let's make some of these. Honestly, those might be useful. Actually, no, that's burden. Not ease burden. Okay. Chameleon. Restore health. Can I even? No, I can't do that. Okay. 69! My alchemy is at 69. Nice. Time to cook up more spells. Like, cause right now, this gives me, yeah, 102 reflect damage and 102 reflect spell. Because I have to account for the fact that I wear armor. And I thought I got it perfect, but I didn't. But it's okay, 102, even if it's not a perfect 100. It's okay to, I don't know. The extra two is fine. Nice. How many damage health potions do I have? Quite a few. Okay, let's sell these as well. So we'll fast travel really quick. Back here. Nice. Ah. Honestly, I miss playing on my Nightblade. So we'll have to do another Oblivion run. Someday. Someday.
I have never too busy for a good talk.
We
I
have
hope
other Elder Scrolls games we have to play.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No. But oh, we should have dropped these off. That's okay. That's all right. No, but you can take all of this from me. Take this.
You got a great deal there.
And I think we're good. We're good.
Thank you. Come, be seeing you.
Thank you. Come again. Okay. We're better. 173 is good. 173 is good. Oh, we can level up. Have I trained? Have I trained? Do you
Good
teach
day.
Mercantile? He does
Take
not.
care.
What can I do for you?
I'm trying to think, like, what even would I train at this point? Oh, I need to Prage. I guess, yeah, we can train Block. We can train Block. Who was that lady that we were training Block at? Wasn't she in... Fuck, I forgot where she was. Somewhere south. Was it Breville? Or was it Leowin? Is anybody a knower? Does anybody know? Oblivion Remastered Block Trainer. There was that one lady we fought. I do not. That's okay. That's okay. Was it the orc lady? No, it was some lady with short, wavy hair. Androgale in Breville. In Breville. It was that lady that we did the block, the little skirmish with, and I thought she was gonna die because I have reflect. She's over here somewhere. I know I left a pin on her house before, but I removed it. She's over here somewhere.
You have the hands of a healer.
I think it's here. No. She lives in one of these upper ones. That's the skooma den. Let me see. Her here. This lady. Oh. I think she's up on the second floor. I think it's too late though. Yeah, we have to wait till morning. I wonder if Boneless woke up? That's okay. He hasn't slept. He needs to sleep. He needs some milk. He needs some milk. Up, Nernroot. Okay, you?
We all owe you a debt of gratitude for closing that Oblivion gate. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I need some
There's
training.
much I can show you.
There we go. 89.
Good day.
Pog. Can I borrow your bed? Are you gonna be mad? Can I borrow your bed? Is this okay? Like just like an hour nap or something on your bed? You don't mind? You're good? Chilling? Okay. I'm just gonna sleep here really quick. It's your bed now. This is mine. I guess we just keep putting into agility. Speed. Wait, why can't I put into luck? Really? You have to put 4. Oh! Luck consumes 4. What is luck even for? Does anyone know? What does luck even do? Is it crit? Luck is always like related to crit in like other RPGs that I play. It's a little bit of everything. Welcome in, Yuki. I'm just gonna do this for now. A little bit of everything. That's interesting. I really want this Nernroot, but I'm not gonna be an evil person. Find better loot, crit harder, a couple of other formulas. Oh, better loot. And it is linked to crit. Okay. I'm sure it's great for like other classes. Probably not particularly mine though. Because I'm just like, I'm full reflect. All right. Let's roll out. We're going here. Going here. So we need to go to... We need to go this way. Towards Skingrad. I'd rather be really lucky than really good. Has anyone ever done like a full luck build? I feel like that would be really funny. Apparently there's a luck stat based chance for your stats on any roll to be treated as higher than they actually are. Oh. Oh, I just forgot that I need to prage, so... When we hit Skingrad, we need to stop in and pray at the altar. Some of my stats are lowered. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. Interesting. So, like, stealth builds probably benefit a lot from luck for the crit? Maybe? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Better loot is nice, though. Especially at earlier levels when you're trying to grind out the the money. I was watching this video. I forgot who the creator was. I'll have to look it up. But he was doing a video series of him getting 1 million septims in like all of the Elder Scrolls games. We want to go this way. We just want to hit Skingrad. Brady Trowbridge. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. Welcome. If your speech was 40 and luck was 10, there's a chance of passing a level 50 check. Luck applies to all stats for those checks. With higher luck, maybe the necklace of swords would drop. I'm saying, dude, I still don't have it. I'm thinking I might have better luck of getting it over here. Or is it here? Whatever's over here. Because there's 2 areas to get it. Either in the dungeon. Somewhere over here. I forget which one it is. The one that we were RNGing that one day, and it just never dropped. And then there's somebody you can pickpocket it from, I think. So it might be, I might have better luck on the Isles. The thing that's different between this and original is that the remastered version allows you to level up with minor skills. Oh. I see. Yeah, this is my first Elder Scrolls game, but I really like it. And that's true. With higher luck, maybe the necklace of swords would finally drop. Get away from me! Get away from me, Papa Bear! Oh my god, there's a freaking will-o-wisp right there. These things scare me. They're so scary. Honestly, I think that's why my stats are probably drained. It's from the will-o-wisp. Let me make sure I'm still going the right way. I am. What's that? Oh, it's a Spriggan. I found, it wasn't during this playthrough, but it was during, my offline playthrough that I have with my... Why am I blanking on the class? With my Nightblade? That I found a unicorn. And you can ride the unicorn, but the moment you get off of it, it runs away. So I can't keep it as like a normal mount, which makes me kind of sad. I wish you could. Surely there's probably a mod that allows you, but if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. But having a unicorn as the Mirror Knight would have been so sick. Holy shit, there's another Oblivion gate right here. Yeah, we go this way. Need to go into, Ah!
Pay up, or else.
Take it.
Easel it.
If you can.
Now you will know pain.
Sir?
You move like a pregnant cow.
No, go ahead. Keep hitting me. Keep doing it. Yeah. Go ahead. Do it again. Hit me again. Yeah? Again. Do it again.
This is the part where you fall down
again
and bleed to death.
Before it runs out! Get fucked, idiot. I'll be taking that. That's mine now. Thank you. Have you beat the Dark Brotherhood in your other file? No, I have not. Which is why I kind of want to play like OG Oblivion, and maybe we'll do it then. Because I do so far really like the Dark Brotherhood questline. I do. Bro, with the Heme, the power of 100% reflect. Hi Haku, hello, welcome in. The power. I think they're gonna attack my horse even if I park my horse here. I'm gonna park my horse. And I'm gonna save just in case. Hopefully they don't come after me. Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Exactly. I had to ask because I'd spoil something. Are you talking about Shadowmare Because I have Shadowmare. It's very cool. Yeah. Shadowmare's sick. I've been durability testing that horse, like jumping from really high heights to see to see if it'll die. Because I think somebody mentioned that like Shadowmare doesn't die. No, you can most definitely kill Shadowmare.
An honor to be sure.
You can kill Shadowmare. Question mark, question mark. Are you still eating the burger? I'm eating the fries. I still have 3/4 of the burger right here. I do need to take a bite, another quarter. In a.
It is a privilege.
When I get to a good spot with some good voice acting. Fucked up, but I get it. I had to limit test.
Anytime.
I had to limit test. 750 calories left. Yeah. It probably is not going to taste as good when it's cold. Hold on, let's see. Take a bite. Mmm. Pickle. It's still good. Oh. I forgot I left Jeff on the other side. I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna fast travel right here. Okay. Continue onward. We're almost there. There's so much cheese, it gets stuck on my teeth. Was another? Is that the same gate we came by? What's that? Is that a bandit? I think it is. Why are there so many bandits right here? What? Sir? Hello? Why are you just standing there? Fight me like a man. Fight me. Oh, he just healed himself. Come on. Fight me. Yeah. Keep going. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll just take that. The welcome in, hello. I love watching them krill themselves. It's really funny. Okay, out of context, that sounds terrible. I like watching them take reflex damage. Yeah, I'm kind of strong. When I was doing the Oblivion gates off stream, I was literally just running through everybody. I'm gonna lurk on my phone. Need my iPad back. Yeah, no worries. Take care, take care. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your lurkies. Are you jogging? Good luck. Good luck, good luck. Okay. We're almost there. Who's chasing after me? I wish, like, you could hover in the direction of the enemy on the compass at the top and it would tell you what it is. Oh. Pretty. Is that an orc? Goblin? Goblin bees? Oh my god. Hello? Where are you going? Oh wait, was he going after the bandit this whole time? Stop hitting my horse. Get away from my horse. Shield bash meta. Only shield bash. He did not. He like just stood there. He was like, I'm good. I'm good. I kind of want to kill off whatever is following me because I fear that he will go after Jeff. Oh, it's a Minotaur. Yeah, he definitely wants Jeff. Bro got 2-shot. Bro got 2-shot. I mean, to be fair, it was a charged slash. It was charged. Oh shit. Hello? Ah! Up. I'm really bad at aiming, if you didn't know. Nobody touches Jeff and lives. I'm saying. I'm actually really excited for this. I haven't been, like I said, I haven't been in a dungeon in a good minute. I've entered the ruins of Miscarand. I'm gonna keep mispronouncing this. Okay, now we gotta find the Great Weckland Stone. I hope I don't need a silver weapon. The misogyny dungeon. What am I hearing? Oh. Oh god, now they're coming after me, I think. Ooh. Door. Ah! No! I need to stop hitting the side, the freaking A and D buttons. I need to stop. What is this guy doing? Hello? Sir? What? They are not paying attention. He do not care about me. Skeleton champion? Oh, this guy. Can I have your sword? Give me that. Hello? Ah! What? Why is this guy looking behind him? Or up there. He's giving me his back. Oh my god, he's got a dwarven axe? That's only 300 gold. Dwarven mace? Oh, it's a claymore. Okay. Ooh. Give me these. Ooh. What's up there? The box. No. Give me these. I have so many of these, but I'm not like actively using them. Which I should, because I think they recharge your magicka. And my mirror spell uses a lot of magicka. Ooh. Piece of candy. Button? Give me that. I'll take that. Oi! Was there a pressure plate there? Oh, there is. Ah! Ah! They crave back shots is crazy. Ah! Ow! 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 Oh, he's dead. They beat me with hammers. Whoa. I thought I saw this little trap go off. I thought I saw it. Do I have any soul gems? Yeah, use that. The claymore of veggies. Mmm, yummers. Oh, we haven't gone this way yet. Okay, it's down here. Oh, logs. Skull. More stone. Anything else down here? No? Hi, Souffle! Welcome in, how are you? Dead guy. Give me your scales. Dead guy. Dead guy. Wait, I thought I just charged my sword. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. Oh my god, this has a petty soul in it. I see, that's why. I blunder. I need to soul trap. I think we went this way now? Where haven't we gone? This way. Okay. Let's go. Keep going straight. Yeah, I charged the other one. Oh, oop. 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 Whoopsie. Let me take another bite in my burger. It is getting cold. I feel it on the bun. Mmm. Your Mies will hear about this? No! Don't tell them. Okay. So I had to clean my fingies. Why the... There's so many evils. Oh, I'm gonna kill this shaman. I mean, at least I have reflect. They're just fighting each other. They're literally just fighting each other. Oh. Valara stone. There's gotta be a button around here. Oh, I think I see it. Hell yeah, free money. Well, don't those recharge enchantment as well? Maybe not free money. Maybe I'll actually use it. Oh. I'm washed. Hi, Madaka! Hello, hello. Open remotely. Okay, we go this way. Oh. Easy clap. Oops. Sorry, I didn't take a break during the ad. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I apologize for making you guys watch ads. This guy is not paying attention. This guy do not care. Oh wait, you know what? I don't have a soul gem in my inventory large enough to capture that soul? What do you mean by that? Is my Azure Star? Oh! It was already full. Okay. My bad. My bad. I'm just gonna do that. Whoa! Big money. Big money. Excuse me, give me this. This is mine. That's mine, thank you. Thank you! Thank you! Do I have to just jump down? There's no stairs? Okay, anyway. Cowabunga! I wish. Wait, he didn't get stunned. What the heck? Dude, the way I can just hop around. He do not care. Easy clap. Give me all of these. Give me all of these. No, I don't need those. Give me these. Is there a button down here? No button. Ah! Ah! Scary. Ooh, another claymore of voltage. Give me that. Give me that! I have the hiccups. What's in here? Button! What did that go to? Here? Oh, it did! Okay! Ow. Sorcery potion. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Let me continue. Not much treasure, but that's okay. Maybe it's my luck stat. Ah! Got him. Door? Frick it. Let's say 69. Does luck affect the rate you find chests? I feel like the chests are they predetermined? I'm pretty sure they are, right? Is that it? Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. Am I getting Indiana Jones'd? I think I'm getting Indiana Jones'd. Ah! Where's me, cream? This guy really wants the door for some reason. What the crumb? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Heme Hinketsuki. I'm a tuning anime vampire. We're currently playing Oblivion Remastered. We're doing some main story quests. Have you heard about tummy, armpits, and sweat? I was watching a stream before mine. And it's just funny. It's funny watching Crumb freak out every time her Mies start talking about tummy, armpits, and sweat. She's like, no, please, no. The consequences of my actions. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you had a nice stream, Crumb. If you have to raid and head out, I completely understand. Please do get rest, eat food, whatever it is you need to do. But if you want to chill and hang out, this goes for raiders as well. If you want to hang out, we're just playing some Oblivion Remastered. We're doing the main story quest, so keep that in mind for anybody who's trying to avoid spoilers. But yes, I have heard about tummy, armpits, and sweat. I can't wait till my Mies move in so I can add more people. I'm gonna add more people. I think we gotta go this way. Also, all of Crumb's Mies are so cute. I just love Crumb's art style so much. They're very, very cute. Her Mies are very cute. Okay. Who's coming after me? Ah! Wait. Oh, he's dead already. I was gonna say I need to capture his soul. Okay, well, we have a greater soul here. Wait, it might. I'm recharging the wrong swords. I did it again. Fag! It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine. We're all fine here. We should see what's over here and over here before we leave. I keep recharging the wrong sword. Wait, who is this? Hello? Am I gonna need a silver weapon? Who are you? Oh, it's him! The king! I don't have enough magicka. Recharge. 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 Okay. Take this. Okay, we can damage him. Take this. Fight back! Fight back! Hit me! Come on. Bruh. Bro? I can't, it's not even reflecting onto him. It's not doing any damage to me and it's not reflecting. What is bro casting? Whimsy? Hi, Hikari. Hello, hello. What that? Oh, fuck. I should have stole a soul. Ooh, a key. Hold on. It's still empty. Okay. I have 100% achievements in the game. Glad to see it played again after the release hype. Yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. Yeah, this is my first Elder Scrolls game, but after I finish this, I do want to play Morrowind and Skyrim. Ooh. What did I just press? Oh. Hello? Ah! Die! I'm really liking it. Sorry, I'm being lazy with the lockpicking. I'll take that. Casting ray of shit, I'm saying. He's doing no damage. 0 damage. Alright, give me this. Where does this go? Oh. Okay. What is this? It's probably not much of a soul. Let's see. What did that give me? It's not this one. Maybe it was this one. The common soul. Okay, I'm finding a lot of gold. But no crazy insane treasures. Yet. Hello? No! Ah! Dread zombie? Give me your soul. Gimme. Did I get anything? Okay! Greater soul. Pog. More gold. Sorcery potion. More gold. I love gold! Stone door. Morrowind is fun, but you might need a pen and paper. Yeah. I plan on having like a map. You know, it might be a good idea to even like print it out. But I do plan on having like a physical map on me. Oh, pressure plate. To help me navigate around. Okay, we have explored everywhere else. So we can skedaddle skadoodle. This high C doesn't taste the same. I don't know. High C from my from childhood used to like hit really hard. I thought the same? Okay, I'm not going crazy. Yeah, it doesn't, I don't know, it tastes different. Slaughterfish. Ooh, elf cup? I don't think I've ever harvested elf cup before. Elf cup. What is elf cup? Damage willpower, cure disease, and fortify health. Oh. Okay. Very cool. Ooh, look at this little statue over here. Is this that one god they were talking about in the book? Ooh. Peony. The what is it, like the god of sight, insight, and light? Is that what he is? Is this him? This is very cool. That's a big bird. I said a bird, birdie's your word. A big bird. Big bird. Big bird. Where's my horse? Hello? Jeff? Nightshade? Oh. Jackpot. Where'd my horse go? Jaff? Hello? Oh wait, did I just spot him? No. I think that was reflections off of the vegetation. Where'd Jeff go? I'm fast traveling. Where'd he go? Is he okay? Jeff? Okay, he's fine. Alright, we need to go all the way back to Cloud Ruler Temple. So we'll probably just fast travel there, but let me sell some of my stuff in my inventory first. Dun, 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 dun. Fry. Yummers. Does McDonald's use MSG on their fries? Does anybody know? It kind of does not taste like just salt. This salt is different. They do not. But they naturally contain MSG.
Look at the muscle. A pleasure to have a look at my wares.
Maybe it's the amount of salt they use. It does not just taste like normal salt.
And
I don't have anything against MSG. I was just saying it tastes good. Maybe I'm warming up. Maybe I am warming up to salt. After being scared of it for so long.
Farewell.
Coated in McDonald's Sprite. What was it that I had the other day? I was like, this doesn't taste. Oh, it was like Cane's Coke Zero. Did not hit as hard as like other fast food Coke Zero. Yeah, let's CP. MSG is amazing. I love MSG. I love MSG. It's just different. It's different from salt. I add it to certain dishes. I was amazed when I tried it raw for the first time that it just tasted like chicken soup. I gotta get ready for work, so I'll be listening. You peeps be sure to have a lovely stream. Take care, take care. I hope you have a nice day at work. I hope it's not super stressful. Take care. Thanks for hanging out while you can.
With all due respect, sire, there must be another way. The risk is too great.
I know the risk. I was at
Holy!
Kavani, but there is no other way. We have no choice.
The Countess will never agree to it.
Yo, he looks snazzy.
She must.
Very well.
Sheesh!
The blades are, as always, at your disposal.
Ah, here you are. I have good news.
Oh,
Sort.
okay.
You're back, and you've got the great stone.
I do. I said I'd get it.
You did. I can count on you.
Mikey, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the Bum Bake. Welcome, welcome. You guys match? We kind of do, yeah. I do like the amount of gold he has on his armor, though. It's nice. All right, here is the Welkin Stone.
I never thought to see a great Welkin stone. As beautiful as all the old tales tell. But of course, its beauty is a mask for its deadly power.
Oh?
Like everything crafted by the aliens. Now, we need only one more item, and we'll be ready to open a portal to Manka Cameron's realm.
One more? Okay.
I should have seen it sooner. It's the counterpart to the Great Welkin Stone. Just as the first two were the opposed powers of the Daedra and the Divines. Welkin stones contain the concentrated power of Mundus. Their counterparts are sigil stones, which are used to hold open Oblivion gates.
True.
A great sigil stone, then, is what we require.
A great sigil stone. Okay.
You're not going to like it. Joffrey doesn't like it. The Countess of Bruma certainly isn't going to like it. Great sigil stones are the anchors of great gates. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn opened at Kavach. The kind of gate the mythic Dawn wants to open here to destroy Bruma.
So we have to let them open it? So that we can close it?
I said you weren't going to like it. The risk is great, I know. I was at Kavach. I saw the terrible power of the Daedric siege engine. But we have no choice. The only way to recover the Amulet of Kings is to allow the Mythic Dawn to proceed with their plan to attack Bruma.
Okay. Kiyosaku, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the bumping. Welcome, welcome. I mean, I guess at least you'll be safe here?
No.
No?
I'll lead the defense of Bruma myself. If I am to be Emperor, it's time I started acting like one.
You know what? You know what? Respect. I have respect for that decision, I do. I am scared, though. It's too risky. I'll lead the battle.
Remember when we first met in Kavach? I told you that I didn't want any part of the gods' plan. I still don't know if there is a divine plan, but I've come to realize that it doesn't matter. What matters is that we act, that we do what's right when confronted with evil. That's what you did at Kavach. It wasn't the gods that saved us, it was you. Were you acting for the gods? I don't know. But now, it's my turn to act.
How honorable. As you command, sir.
Please, my friend. I need your judgment, not your obedience. I explain myself to you so you understand me, and so you can explain to the Countess. I'm afraid she may take a bit more convincing than you.
I really like Martin. I really do. He does seem like a really good leader. I'll inform the Countess at once.
Have her meet me in the Chapel of Talos for a council of war. That seems a fitting place to make such desperate plans.
I like him, I like him.
What do you need, friend?
I like the way he thunk. Alright, we must alert the Countess. The Countess. He makes the MSG better. Is that possible? Is that possible? Alright, so we just gotta ride down the hill, so we'll be taking Jeff. Yip yip. Fuck. Isn't Bruma like burned down though now? Well, at least the Mage's Guild is. I hope it doesn't. I hope nothing bad happens. Also, I wonder if Kavach gets rebuilt. It would be cool to see like a fully standing Kavach. Going to bed, gonna work out in the morning. Take care, Blueberry. I hope you sleep well. Also good luck on your workout in the morning. Good for you, brother. Good for you. It's interesting how you're the side character to him. I kind of like that, though. I do. I kind of like not being the chosen one. Even though we're kind of slightly the chosen one, like in a way. Because the Emperor was like, I saw you in a dream. But it's nice to know that, like, I don't know. I like feeling that Martin is kind of like the main guy. I do. All right. Let's deliver the news. Wait, who's this? Huh? Bird.
It's a pleasure to see you.
Who is Bird?
What can I do for you?
Oh my, he's got every Nord has the same voice actor.
Good day.
Does your mana not regenerate? It does. Maybe it's glitched. It definitely does, though. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't pray. Did we? We did. Okay, we did pray.
Greetings. What news from Cloud Ruler Temple?
Okay. We got some battle plans. We're gonna have to let them erect the Oblivion Gate. I'm so sorry.
A desperate plan indeed. This prince? Emperor? Martin would risk my whole city to gain a great sigil stone?
I don't really think we have any other choice. We kind of need it to get the amulet back. Torto's like, all of Cyrodiil's in trouble.
This is the only way to stop this invasion from Oblivion? I must confess, You are the first person to speak of victory against these Daedra. This war seemed hopeless to me. But what else was there to do but hold on and wait for a hero to arise to save us? And now it seems there is an heir to the throne after all, hidden at Cloud Ruler Temple. And perhaps a hero as well?
Ma'am, if you keep speaking this loudly, this hidden hero is not going to be very hidden for long. Vash, welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Heme, back from my long drive. Ooh, where were you? Where'd you go? You don't have to say if it's too personal, by the way.
You avoid answering my question. Very well. Don't think I doubt you. The rulers of Bruma have long had dealings with Cloud Ruler Temple. We know whom they serve. I will meet Martin at the chapel. When all is ready, I will order my men to stop closing the gates and prepare for battle.
Go-karts, everyone bailed? Wait, did you not get to race? I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to finish this burger before it gets really cold. Okay. All right.
Well met, my lord.
On we go. Or did like everybody leave early? I hope you got to race a little bit. Hi, citizen. No racing? No, I'm so sorry.
Good afternoon.
How are you today?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Heck, I would have just went. I would have just went on myself. Well, I guess like
to the Fighters
I think a
Guild.
lot of go-kart places.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of
Everybody's
imperial
talking.
goods in the land.
I guess like some go-kart places don't let you unless you have multiple racers. True. So she's just walking over the tents. Yeah, group-based racing. Yeah. Hello? So do we just escort her? Oh, when I'm ready, I shouldn't inform her. Can I just tell her now?
Come with me to the Chapel of Talus. I wish to speak with your lord.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll meet you there. I will meet you there.
My children are starving.
Good afternoon.
Please help. Is there a more gracious
They always make me feel bad.
My children will thank you for
Oh my god, his nose is so red.
Thank you, kind sir.
There you go. You can have a.
Blessings.
Hafid takes care of his customers. It's a bit expensive.
It's probably really cold. His nose was so red. I did not expect that. Where's my horse? Did I park Yef on the other side? What'd I do with Yef? Hello? I'm gonna... Sorry, Hiccup. I'm gonna fast travel because I don't know where my horse went. Okay, here he is. Poggers. Wait, she's still... Is she still on her way here? I left stream after the big talk. Just wanted to let you know I still care. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it was more. It was less about like the people here. Like I hope you guys don't feel like I was talking about you. It's definitely people that don't show up anymore. But it is what it is. People come and go, and that is okay. I just do get a little sentimental about it. Is she still walking? Where is she? I thought I just saw somebody else walking down here. She's still here. What the heck? Woman! Why is she so slow? Maybe I have to talk to her at the castle?
Hello.
Maybe she was just out for an afternoon stroll.
They say syndicates of wizards.
Maybe she was just out for an afternoon stroll. Oh, she's in the she's in the chapel. Oh, we're all praying. Oh, we're all meeting up here. Okay, Pog. Right, I'm ready.
I'm ready for battle when you are, champion. What say you?
I'm ready. Let the battle begin.
So be it. Bruma's fate is in the hands of the gods now. And yours.
Rage. Rage one more time for good luck. Rage one more time.
Bird, deploy the troops for battle.
As you command, Countess.
What if we fail? Guys, what if something goes wrong?
Good tidings, citizen.
What if something goes wrong? I'm scared. I'm scared. Why everybody gotta walk into battle though? Wait, all the citizens. Yo. 07. They're clapping! Clappy! Make sure you tell the knights to quick save. Literally. It's 4 p.m. Aww. That's a really nice touch. Having all of the residents come out and see you off. Feels very real. Feels very real. Yo! All the soldiers too. This is really good. Look at all their shields. Very cool. Up. I guess we're running now. I guess now is the time to run. Charge! Okay. I should take my own advice and save just in case something goes wrong. I arrived at the battlefield to find one open Oblivion gate. Once all 3 are open, the Mythic Dawn will open a great gate, which I must enter and retrieve its great sigil stone. Okay. Oh. Martin and I have arrived on the battlefield. I must protect Martin until the great gate opens. Uh-oh. Okay. I will stand by your side, sir.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil! The Empire will stand or fall by what we do here today. Will we let the Daedra do to Bruma what they did to Kavach? Will we let them burn our homes?
Chills! Chills!
No! We make our stand here
Holy
today
chills.
for the whole of Cyrodiil. We must hold fast until the hero of Kavach can destroy their great gate. We must kill whatever comes out of that gate.
Sir, yes, sir.
Soldiers of Cyrodiil, do you stand with me?
Sir, yes, sir.
Here comes another one.
Move out of the way! I need to... Move out of the... I can't! I don't want to hit them. Okay. Are we good? Oh, Spooter.
Stay sharp.
Oh. Welcome back, Reverse! Hello. Stream's going well. We're doing some big battles. Oh, there's another gate. I need your soul. Die.
Die, damn you!
Die! It's kind of difficult because they're all just grouping up. And there's friendly fire in this game. winning? I think so. Hello, Virus. I need to recharge my weapon, but I don't think I can do that in combat. Ah. No. They're all hitting me right now, which is good. Die. Die. No. No healing. Oh. The Great Gate has opened. I must enter it at once and get its great sigil stone before Broomer defenders are overwhelmed. Which one? Is it this one? I'm assuming. Enter. The heat of battle. I have entered the Great Gate. The Daedric siege engine is crawling towards the portal. If it exits the gate before I reach the sigil stone, all is lost. Okay, now is probably another good time to save. And let me recharge my weapon as well. Do I have any other gold soul gems? I don't. Alright, we must act quick. Ah, no! Don't pin, no! No! I'll paralyze. Okay. I'm gonna try and capture these souls while I can. Okay, fog. So we have to get the sigil stone before this thing reaches the end? How do I get to the... Huh? How do I get on these bridges? Oh my god, that thing looks like a giant... I'm just running. I'm just gonna run. This is probably the wrong way. Oh, there's a door down here. Yeah, let's just go in here really quick. Time is of the essence. Oh, is there no way out of here? No! Wait, down? Spider. This way. Excuse me. I want your soul. Speed run. What the heck? I'm trapped. That's new. Can we go this way? Okay, no soul gem in my inventory large enough. Take that. That. Okay, door. There is no escape. Maryfire, welcome in. Oh my god. You know what? See you later, loser. See you later, loser! In my dust! Okay. Climb up. I think if this is laid out like any of the other Oblivion gates, there's gonna be a lever up here. I think. Whoa! Ow. Just fall. Bye! Yes, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Okay, the gate is open. I have to take these. Alright, we run. Run. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. And I think we should go this way, and I think there will be... I knew it. I knew it! Uh-oh. It's pretty close. Loot. I'm gonna take this. I probably don't need to kill all these guys, but I'm going to. You Die. I need to hurry. 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 I'm gonna assume it's this door. I need to hurry. We need to climb to the top. We gotta bop to the top. Run. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Citadel Hall door? It's gotta be this way, right? No, we're going down. Shit. Let me go this way. Get away from me! Get away! I have a world to save. What? It's not this way. Move! Move! Ah! This way. I'm running out of time. I'm scared. What if I fail? Okay. Up. They're not following me. Move! I don't think I have time to fight everybody off. I think I just have to grab it. There is no time. Die. Or get stunned, idiot. Okay. Imagine there's no time limit and I'm just stressing for no reason. My cortisol levels. Ah! My cortisol levels. Through the roof. Get away from me. Get away. I'm grabbing that stone. Oh my god, that's a chonker. Is that bigger than the other ones? Okay. Grab.
You're all going down with this game, motherfrickers! Yeah, you think? Losers! Get shreked.
What? Wait! Was I late? I reached the Great Sigil Stone and closed the gate. The Battle of Bruma is won. Now, oh, okay. Now to give the Sigil Stone to Martin. Oh, it's broken. How climactic. Yeah, here's your stone, Mr. Martin. I love how they're all clapping.
We won a great victory here today. We now have the means to recover the Amulet of Kings from Manka Cameron. But we need to act quickly. Cameron will not take long to recognize his danger. Remember, the portal closes behind you. Anything you need, carry it with you.
Okay.
I'll have the ritual ready in the Great Hall when you arrive. Farewell.
All right, I'm gonna need my blankie, my teddy bear. I'm gonna need all of my Minto merch. Way faster than it took me. Well, to be fair, I did run through a lot of the monsters because I thought that that little mechanism was gonna reach the door. But maybe I did really have all the time in the world, but I didn't want to risk it.
Farewell, my friend.
All right, let's sell some of the stuff that we have, and then I think we'll be ready to just go. Did Joffrey survive? I don't think Joffrey went in with us, but let's go back and check. I really only made sure that Martin was alive. We should check though, yeah? I mean, it's only fair. A Wolder. It's too late. Or too early, rather. We'll go back and check up on Joffrey as well. Okay, my friend. I have things to sell.
Join us. Well met.
things for you.
What can I interest you in?
Take that. You can have this. Guess that's everything. Oh, let's drop off these sigil stones.
Thank you for your... You
And
too.
maybe we'll take a couple Welkin stones with us, just so that we can recharge our magicka. Because my current reflect spell takes all of my magicka. I always like making sure Boris and Joffrey survive. True, true. We have to check up on Boris. True. My homie. My day one. Let's go check. I also have to use the little vampire's room, so once we offload some stuff, I'll cut to a BRB, and then we'll continue on. I'll cut to a BRB and I'll run the ads so that they don't run during the epic battle. Let's recharge. Let's drop these off. She's leaving us? No, I'll be back. I will be back. Let's drop these off. And we'll take let's take like 10 of these with us. And then let's put away some of these alchemy ingredients, just so we free up some space. These away. I don't think I'll need these petty soul gems. Does this have anything in it? It does. Oops. Does this have... I'll put those away. Take that. You know what? Actually, I'll put that grand soul gem away. You just never know. Wait, was it this one? There we go. Is that one I wanted to put away? And I wanted to keep this one. Okay. Let's recharge. I have to sneeze. Sorry. Apologies. Bless you, thank you. Bless you, thank you. Do I have cure disease on me? I always like to make sure I have one cure disease potion. Be blessed, my child. Thank you. Bless you, thank you. Thank you. Do I have anything for cure disease besides these? Resist disease. Okay, well, I'll just keep this on me because I think I can eat the raw ingredient and still get the benefits from it. Just in case. Okay. Alright. I think I'm ready. I think I am ready. I still have some ingredients on me, but it's whatever. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good to go like this. I think we're good. So, let me go BRB. I'm going to run the ads. So while I'm away, I need to use the little vampire's room, and then we'll come back, and then we'll continue on with the quest. Okay? I'll BRB. I'm going to BRB.
Boom.
It wouldn't let me it wouldn't let me run ads. I cannot speak. So if something epic happens and the ads have to, because I think the ads are gonna run in like 10 minutes. So if something epic happens, I'll pause. I'll pause so nobody misses anything. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Too much liquid in me. Okay, let's see. Welcome back. Thank you. Also, hello, Painwheel. Hello. So we gotta go to Cloud Ruler Temple. I do not like navigating the mountains, so I'm gonna fast travel. Blech. Okay. How close are we to the end? This feels like it might be like a final battle situation.
We need to discuss.
Please, speak freely.
The whole Oblivion blows up and ushers in Skyrim. Yo, they're just floating here. Activate? Okay, listen, I don't want to touch something I don't know anything about, so let's talk to Martin first.
I have everything in place for the ritual. I'll open the portal whenever you're ready.
I'm ready,
I don't know
sir.
what you'll find in Cameron's paradise. I do know the portal I create through the Mysterium Xerxes ritual will close behind you. You'll have to find another way back. I believe that Manka Cameron acts as
Is
the
there another
anchor
way
for
back?
paradise, just as a sigil stone anchors an Oblivion gate in place.
So we gotta kill him.
Kill Manka Cameron, and you will unmake his paradise. Shall I open the portal to paradise? Are you ready?
I'm ready. Paradise!
Farewell, my friend. Our fate is in your hands. Bring back the Amulet of Kings. Brace yourself.
I'm braced.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty.
Holy!
I want you to take me home.
Bro. Wait, it looks pretty. Hold on. Wait, I'm kind of stoked for this. What? It looks pretty in there. It's not like the old, dark, dreary inside of the freaking Oblivion gates. This place is pretty. I have arrived in Cameron's paradise. The porter closed behind me. I must find Mankar Cameron and kill him and recover the Amulet of Kings. Can I just stay here? Can I just live here? What the heck?
So, the cat's paw of the Septims arrives at last.
Oh, hello?
You didn't think you could take me unawares here, of all places, in the paradise that I created. Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old tongue, a vision of the past and the future.
Dude, this place is sick. Also, I don't really like the feeling of being watched. Can you look away, Mr. Mankar Cameron? Hello, Budsy! Screw the Oblivion business. Can we just chill? That's what I'm saying. This place looks sick. This place looks sick. I'm staying here. Yo, they got all the nightshade I could ever want. Free. I'm gonna keep following this path. All these arches are really
Behold
pretty.
the savage garden, where my disciples are tempered for a higher destiny, to rule over Tamriel Reborn.
Tamriel Reborn?
If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope,
oh, sorry,
the garden will not hold you for long.
What?
Lift your eyes to Karek Agayalo, my seat at the pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you there.
Dude, they got some nice trees out here. What the heck? Ah! Fro, thank you for gifting us up to Uto. What the hecky? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Ads are gonna run in like 30 seconds, but if we're just gonna be exploring, I'm just gonna play through them. So I don't think anybody will miss much. So I will just play through them. And let me charge my sword. So there was stairs up, but I want to see what's over here. Got a nice little river. Oh. Oh, does this... Hello? Sir? Sir?
You destroyed the Sigil Tower at Ganona. My kin say you fought well.
Thanks! I seek Mankar camera. Good, no, I've never heard of it. Can you imagine? Just like, oh yeah, you. He said my kin say that I fought well. It's like, what do you mean? I don't remember being there. I just slaughtered your kin. But where?
Our clan sacked your city of Kavach.
Oh.
A trifling task fit for scamps.
Damn.
Your swift retribution earned you much respect among my people. We had not expected that a mortal would act with such resolution and honor.
Why is he glazing?
It is no dishonor for us to speak.
He's glazing me hardcore. What? I'm going to kill you. You know what? He's being nice. He's being nice. I'll spare him if I can. I seek Mankar Cameron.
You speak directly, like one of my people almost. I'm glad I did not kill you immediately.
What do you want then?
There is but one way out of the garden. I guard that path.
Oh.
You will travel that path, and it will bring me honor to defeat you.
Yeah, you freaking wish.
You shamed my kin at Ganona. To bring you into my service, that would also bring me honor.
Huh?
So I offer you a choice. Would you confront me in battle, or offer me service?
What? I have some questions.
You are impertinent, mortal. I did not offer to answer questions.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, I guess we're fucking fighting, bro.
Your mind follows the simple path, the choice of an animal. But you have courage at least.
Bring it
you
on.
Will fail, mortal. And then where will you be? Dead and nothing.
Nah, you freaking wish. Bring it on. This is easy. Bro, what do you mean? That was too easy. The hands of the chosen. Weakness to fire on self. That doesn't sound good. Why would you wear that? Okay. I have the bands of the chosen. I should find the door to the forbidden grotto and see if he was telling the truth. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take these. The fire shield, just in case. Is this
How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon. The
Ascended
principalities have
immortal?
sparkled as gems in the black reaches of oblivion since the first morning. Many are their names and the names of their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows of Mephala, and Dawn's beauty, the princedom of Lorcon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals.
What? Who are you?
Are you here to end this nightmare and free us all from the savage garden?
How did you end up here?
Everyone here died in the Master's service. As the Master promised, we are now immortal, like the Daedra. But our life here is a nightmare. The creatures of the garden torment us endlessly. When they kill us, we are soon reborn and the cycle begins again.
I see.
No one has yet found a way to leave the garden, except those few given the bands of the Chosen and allowed to enter the Forbidden Grotto.
Oh.
Only those wearing the bands can enter the Forbidden Grotto. No one who enters the grotto ever returns.
I have to put them on. Dude talked a big game for someone who wasn't prepared. he was all bark and nothing but a nibble. So true. So true.
The only way out of the savage garden. Only those wearing the bands of the Chosen may enter the Forbidden Grotto.
Okay, tell me more about
Gaia
this.
Alata is the master's name for this place. We usually just call it Paradise.
Yeah, it's less of a
This
mouthful.
is the Savage Garden. At the top of that mountain lies the Terrace of Dawn, which leads up to Mankar Cameron's palace, Karakagayalor. Beneath the mountain lies the Forbidden Grotto, the only way out of the Savage Garden.
Okay.
Leave me in peace.
So we have to kill?
Yes. You understand now. Tamriel is just one more Daedric realm of oblivion, long since lost to its prince when he was betrayed by those that served him. Lord Dagon cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands.
What? Excuse me? The lore is going crazy right now. Hold on, I want to check out what's over here really quick. It's probably just more enemies. Yep, bro. Just tell me who I need to kill. Yeah, I'm saying, hit me! Hit me. Let's see what's over here. Oh? What is this? Wait, so if I put... The bands glow red briefly as they lock around your wrists. Can I not take them off? Oh, I can. I cannot. What is this? Well. Okay. Well, there goes a good portion of my reflect. I can't take them off? Fuck. Oh, wait, no, my magicka, actually, not my reflect. It goes down by 50, but that's okay, because we have, well, and my defense goes down, too. Whatever. It's okay. Let me make sure, though, that I have... these hotkeys, just in case. Who'd wear these? That's what I'm saying. Me. I got curious and I put them on. Okay. Door to the flooded grotto. Chills. Oh.
Ask yourself, how is it that mighty gods die, yet the Daedra stand incorruptible? How is it that the Daedra forthrightly proclaim themselves to man, while the gods cower behind statues and the faithless words of traitor priests? It is simple. They are not gods at all. The truth has been in front of you since you first were born. The Daedra are the true gods of this universe. Julianos, Dibella, and Stonda are all Lorcan's betrayers, posing as divinities in a principality that has lost its guiding light. What are scholarship, love, and mercy when compared to fate, night, and destruction? The gods you worship are trifling shadows of first causes. They have tricked you for ages. Why do you think your world has always been contested ground? The arena of powers and immortals. It is Tamriel, the realm of change, brother to madness, sister to deceit. Your false gods could not entirely rewrite history. Thus you remember tales of Lorcan vilified, a dead trickster whose heart came to Tamriel. But if a god can die, how does his heart survive? He is Daedroth! Tamriel I Daedroth! This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other. You all remember this. It is in every legend. Daedra cannot die, so your so-called gods cannot erase him from your minds completely.
What the heck? Daedra incorruptible? I need to like replay this because holy shit. I don't know, maybe I lack like lore from other games. I'm slightly following though. I'm just a little mind blown. Where is my star? There we go. The band emits a red glow and the door the door opens. He's basically rant posting on Twitter. Yeah, that's kind of like what it feels like. I have entered the Forbidden Grotto, now to find my way through the Terrace of the Dawn, where I hope I can find Mankar Cameron and the Amulet of Kings. Ah!
Look out!
Prisoner. Calm down. What, hello? Did you just like teleport behind me? Nothing personnel kid? Oh wait, he's human. I can't see. Immortal technically, but I don't think it'll let me soul trap that guy.
Go ahead.
Thank you. At least someone's nice.
You wear the bands, but you're no prisoner. Who are you? What are you doing here?
My business is my own stand aside. Nah. I am here to kill Mankar Cameron.
Can you really do it? Can you bring this eternal nightmare to an end?
I
Can you defeat Mankar Cameron and free all the souls of the poor fools who followed him? Listen, I can help you. You need my help if you are ever to leave the Forbidden Grotto.
Help? Who are you?
I was one of Mankar Cameron's chief lieutenants. I helped plan the Emperor's assassination. I opened the Great Gate at Kvatch. We were the chosen. We saw more clearly than ordinary mortals. We would destroy the world and remake it. Mankar Cameron was our leader, our teacher, our master. He had the secret knowledge. He dealt with Mehrunes Dagon as an equal.
Why would you help me? This seems really suspicious.
I was at the sack of Kvatch. They had no chance. We took them by surprise, and we carried the walls in the first assault. But they fought on anyway, desperately. They seemed to think this decadent, mundane world of theirs was worth defending. I was slain after the battle was over. 3 townsfolk hiding in the cellar attacked me when I entered their house, hunting down survivors. They tore me to pieces, although I have no doubt they were immediately killed by my companions. I've had plenty of time to ponder my deeds since I came here. Ponder and regret. An eternity of regret. For my weakness, the Master sent me here to torture my former comrades who showed similar ingratitude for his gift of eternal life.
How do I know he's not manipulating me? What if he like doesn't actually feel regret? Also, give me your milk. Welcome in. Thank you for checking into the blood bank. How can you help me?
No one wearing the bands of the Chosen can leave this grotto.
Oh.
The doors will not open, and there is no other way out. I can remove them, but I will need time. The Dremora Overseer will be here any minute to check up on me. You need to play along until he leaves. Just act like a prisoner, and do as I say. Once Orthe leaves, we can find a quiet spot to remove these bands.
Wait, but I thought they said that the person who wears the bands is the one who can escape. Isn't that what they said? They said only the person who wears the bands can escape? So like why? Huh? it has to be a trap, right? Escape paradise. Right, yeah, but like, isn't that the point to go back home? Is that you need... Oh, wait, you mean... Oh. Oh. It was for us to get through that door. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Fine, I'll play along. I'll do it for the plot. Basically, Cameron isn't totally wrong, but he is full of shit. Yeah. Alright. Fuck it.
Good. Follow me, and don't worry. You can trust me.
I can always kill him, right? I can always kill him.
What's going on here? Who's this?
I'm a prisoner.
A prisoner sent in by...
Show me some respect, worm. Unless you want to end up in the cages with them.
Yes, Kinreeve, sir. This prisoner was sent in by Cathertet for questioning. I was about to begin.
This is not one of Menkar Cameron's chattels from the garden. Who is he?
Nothing escapes your vigilance, Kinreeve.
Oh.
Cathertet wondered as well. This is why he sent him for questioning.
Well, carry on.
Oh my god.
Of course, Kinreeve.
Smooth!
Prisoner, get in the cage.
Sure. Yeah, let me just...
Prisoner, into the cage, now.
Let me just get into the cage. I'm in. Excuse me. Hello? Mommy? They're turning me to beef jerky. Oh, wait. We're going back up. Sheesh! Got a little bit of a tan. Okay. He's gone?
There's no way for me to cross, but the Master's immortality does have its uses. I will distract the Dremora for as long as I can.
Dang, maybe he's dead ass. Eldemil told me he would meet me further into the caves, where he would be able to remove the bands of the Chosen from my wrist. I should continue searching for a way through the caves to Menkar Cameron's place. Alright, go this way. I go this way. Die! Move! You're in my way! You gonna fight back? Get fucking stun locked, bro. Get stun locked. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, there's so many of them. Wait, what did it say? What did that just say? Because your magicka is what? At maximum? Wait, but why can't I... Oh, because I took them off, I can't cast my reflex spell. Shit. Okay, we just gotta fight old-fashioned. Ow! I must fight the old-fashioned way. Easy clap. Ooh, key? Okay. Ooh, I can sleep here if I need to. Oh, another key. I imagine it does dip, but you've stockpiled fire resist potions. That's true, that's true. That's true. Is another prisoner? Pull the lever! Oh, my armor. Hold on, let me repair. Oh, these are broken. I guess it doesn't matter if those are broken. Does that being broken mean the enchantment doesn't work? I'll repair just in case. Okay. This is a dead end. Oh no, I can go across this way.
How can I help you?
Ooh. Ooh, what's over here though? Hold on, I'm kind of curious. Let me run back really quick. Go this way. This way. I think there was a guard walking through here.
Look out!
Oh, ow. She's like, look out. Ow. What if I just push you? We push you out. Go ahead. Bye. Goodbye. Alright, what's over here? Ooh. Door to the Forbidden Grotto. That is not where I want to go. Okay. Alright, let's go back this way. This run is so goofy. Goofy run. Need to recharge again. That's right, we went this way. I believe. Oh no, we didn't. Okay. This way. And this way. There we go. The bands on your wrist glow with fierce red light as you attempt to open the door. Ah! Is that the wrong door? Maybe it's the other door. Or do I need, like, resist paralysis? Weird.
Go ahead.
There's no way this is the door. This is where we came in. Oh. Okay. At least I thought that's where we came in.
You made it. I didn't think you'd have any trouble. Let's get these bands off you. Let me come with you. Let me help you kill Mankar Cameron. I am not without power.
Yeah, sure. Come on.
I am no match for Mankar Cameron, but perhaps together we can find a way to defeat him. Lead on.
I feel like this is the biggest blunder of a century.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after all. You think I mock you? Not at all. In your coming, I hear the footsteps of fate. You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel. I am the midwife of the mythic dawn, Tamriel.
Oh, he's actually helping me.
I welcome you, if you truly are the agent.
Let's get this over with!
I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy in the event.
If these bands don't come off, baby, I got money. True! The voices! He's actually helping, which I did not expect. He's doing a heck of a lot more than that one guy from the Fighters Guild ever did for me. Yeah, he really could just tell his followers to be like, pull the lever! Or something. I didn't mean to hit you. There's no soul gem in your inventory large enough. Okay, we're definitely not going in the lava. No spicy water. He didn't build like a labyrinth or everything. He just made it so easy for us to get to him. Like, too easy. Okay. Go this way. This is the door to paradise. And go all the way to the top. These are pretty flowers. Can I take these? I can. Mana bloom. Wait. Huh? Oh, I see. Ambrosia. I think this... Ah, restores magicka and restores health. I see. Give me all this. I might need these. You never know. Heme in the Timeless Hell Demon Realm. Oh, I love what you've done to the place. True! True. Give me all these. Taking these home with me. Those are all mine. Ah! Ooh. Statue. You only got 2 toes. What does that say? Is there a way for me to interact with this? Could have swore it just gave me a prompt. Big guy. No balls? Damn, no balls, no peanuts. No nothing. What the heck? Goddamn censorship. Okay, I'm gonna stop picking flowers. You.
You did not expect to see me again, did you?
Oh!
You have no grasp of the power that my father has at his command. You think you can stop us? Soon Mehrunes Dagon will walk upon Tamriel for the first time since the Mythic Age, and our victory will be complete.
Yeah, you wish.
Come. My father is waiting to welcome you to Karak Agayalor.
Yeah, you wish. Wish. Raven
So,
camera.
here you are at last. The lackey of the Septim Pretender. You still think you have a chance, don't you?
Of course I do.
We knew you would find your way here eventually, but it is of no consequence. You should not keep my father waiting any longer. He expected you
hours ago.
Come, you came here to see him, did you not?
Dang, hours ago. My bad. Sorry to keep you waiting. Excuse me. Also, hello, Cloud Fiend. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Aura. Holy shit. There he is. I'm ready.
I have waited a long time for you, champion of old Tamriel. You were the last gasp of a dying age. You breathed the stale air of false hope. How little you understand. You cannot stop Lord Dagon.
Yeah. More like
The
Lord
walls
Dagon
between
can't
our
stop
worlds
me.
are crumbling, The mythic dawn grows nearer with every rift in the firmament. Soon, very soon, the lines now blurred will be erased. Tamriel and Oblivion rejoined, the mythic age reborn. Lord Dagon shall walk Tamriel again. The world shall be remade. The new age shall rise from the ashes of the old. My vision shall be realized. Weakness will be purged from the world, and mortal and immortal alike purified in the refiner's fire. My long duel with the Septims is over, and I have the mastery.
Bring it on, old man.
The Emperor is dead. The Amulet of Kings is mine.
Nuh-uh, that doesn't belong to you.
And the last defender of the last ragged Septim stands before me, in the heart of my power. Let us see who at last has proved the stronger.
Why is he sitting back down? I found Menkar Cameron in his palace. Now I must kill him and take the Amulet of Kings back to Tamriel. You gonna do anything? Oh shit!
Lord Dagon will walk the earth.
Oh shit! It's going down.
You are weak, like the god you pray to.
Ow!
Paradise. I do not fear death. You
Hello?
are weak, like the god you pray to.
Did you kill him? No, he's still alive. Die, bitch! Die! Is he dead? No! My friend! You! Holy shit, he actually has health.
Don't hold back. Strength against strength.
Stop walking away. Why aren't you being stunned?
Fate chose you well.
You're not even doing anything. Do something!
Lord Dagon will walk the earth again.
Do something!
My vision will yet be realized.
What? Give me that! Give me that! Holy shit, give me that! Get me out of here! How do I live? Run! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. How do I get out? I killed him. Oh. I killed Menkar Cameron. Upon his death, the paradise he had created dissolved around me, and I found myself back in Cloud Ruler Temple with the Amulet of Kings in my hand. I must give the amulet to Martin. Hello?
You found a way back. Does this mean...
Menkar Cameron is dead.
You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings.
I do. Here.
Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings.
Yeah.
So you and Joffrey have said, if it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
Wait, Wait, did I miss something? Menkar Cameron has Septim blood? Did I miss that?
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny.
You see, you are Uriel's son.
I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor.
You are the Emperor.
Not yet. Until we light the dragon fires.
True.
The gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City.
Why meet Okato?
Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority. Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Menkar Cameron's death.
Oh my god, I got so jumpy, I thought they were all gonna attack me. That can't be the last fight. There's no way it ends like this, right? Am I really that just over-leveled? Is it like too easy, you know? We'll see. We will see. It's been ages since I've played Oblivion. I have no memory of this part of the story. Honestly, like, it's been such a long time since I even started the main story quest. And then I broke off to do the side quests that I think I'm gonna need to watch like a lore video on this after I'm done.
Welcome
Holy
to the
shit!
Imperial Palace.
Yeah, the reflect build is like pretty OP, I guess. Look, the dragons. Like, I'm sure I would struggle if I was Nightblade, 100%. We've arrived in the Elder Council chamber. I must formally present Martin's claim to Chancellor Okato, the head of the Elder Council.
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail. Martin Septim, on behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim
Chancellor
to the Imperial
Okato.
throne.
Chancellor Okato, the city is under attack.
What?
Oblivion gates have opened
Already?
and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again. Your Highness, what are your orders? Shall the guard fall back to the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Oh no. Oh no. Do I have to escort and protect him? The Imperial City is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened all over the city and the Daedra are pouring out. I must escort Martin safely to the Temple of the One where he can light the dragon fires, close the Oblivion gates, and save the city. Oh no. Well, here we go. Oh, sorry!
We must get to the temple. Drive them back.
I just wish there wasn't friendly fire! Okay. Okay. Oh, he's healing himself. Pog? He's smarter than me. Smarter than the others. Oh, shit. Stand behind me! Oh, wait. No! I didn't mean to drop them. My keybinds are stuck. I can't see! It's all dark. Die. You? Back up.
This ends here.
Okay. Oh, there's another one right here. Oh my god, he's a big guy. Get him! Oh my god. Oh.
Be impressed. The palace is cut off, sire. We were the last to make it through from the Legion compound. My men and I are at your disposal. What are your orders?
I need to get to the Temple of the One. It's our only chance to stop Mehrunes Dagon.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Why are you hitting me?
Let's move out.
I hit you on accident! Stop! What the heck? Stop dropping. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me! There we go. Stop hitting me! Freaking soldiers hitting me, man. I'm lagging behind. No! Must protect. Oh my god. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Ah!
Oblivion take you!
Nice. Do we have to close this? Can we just kill it? Ow. Mehrunes Dagon is here. The barriers between Oblivion and Tamriel have been destroyed. Our only hope now is to somehow defeat Mehrunes Dagon and cast him back into Oblivion. Perhaps Martin will know what to do. Oh, sorry. Holy shit. IDR, welcome in. Can we cast him back into Oblivion?
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him, but now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him.
What? How about the Amulet of Kings?
Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine power. But how to use this power against Dagon? The amulet was not intended as a weapon. I have an idea. One last hope. I must breach the dragon fires in the Temple of the One.
But you said it was no use.
You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow.
I'll get you to the temple, King.
Then I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend.
He's right behind you, though.
I'm with you.
I need you to not be like right here, right this second. There's so many enemies. Stop it. Fuck. Let's just go. Let's just go. Come with me. Run! Ah! Holy shit, run! Run! Move! How are we supposed to get there? How? Ah! Get out of my way! I'm saving the world! Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you! Oh, he's unconscious. That's fine. Can you guys move out of the way? Excuse me. Can you move? Oh, I can't go that way. Are you okay? Here. The Temple of the One. I didn't even see the door. Low. Okay. Do you think the Chancellor's mad at me? Martin and I are inside the Temple of the One. I must get Martin to the Dragonfires or all hope is lost. How do we get there?
I do what I must do. I cannot stay to rebuild Tamriel. That task falls to others. Farewell.
What?
You've been a good friend in the short time that I've known you. But now I must go. The dragon waits.
Well, why is he talking like he's not going to come back? What? Get his ass! Holy shit, Sinner, get his ass! No! Yeah, burn him alive. Holy shit. Fucking kaiju battle. What?
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of oblivion. Forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my sacrifice is not in vain. I take my place with my father, and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns.
He's
When
gone!
the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe.
What?
The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
To me? Martin shattered the Amulet of Kings and transformed himself into an avatar of Akatosh, the dragon god of time. In dragon form, he banished Mehrunes Dagon to oblivion and entered the Oblivion Crisis, and then vanished. Whether he is dead or has ascended to join his ancestor, Tiber Septim, no one knows. What the fuck?
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated. Cast back into oblivion. We've won!
Boy, do I have news for you. Sadly, Martin's gone.
What do you mean, gone? We saw the temple dome explode. The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin?
It was. He shattered the amulet.
The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh.
And Martin's blood, too. Then
Martin is gone.
He's gone. It was like a brother to me, and now he's gone. 07. But by his sacrifice, the gates are sealed.
Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again.
Yippee!
Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim.
What about the Empire? Without an emperor, what are they gonna do? I mean, I guess they don't have to defend themselves any longer, right? But I mean, like, they still need a ruler. So, what happens now?
This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made.
True.
His sacrifice was necessary, but it leaves the Empire without an emperor.
Yeah.
I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire. But now is not the time to worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive.
Let's drink! Champion of Cyrodiil. Let's talk more about Martin.
I know he's gone. As the Chancellor of the Elder Council, my concern now is how to choose his successor.
Yeah, true.
We are now the stewards of the Empire. We can hold the Empire together in the short term.
Okay.
But to be honest, I don't know what will happen. The provinces have been restive for years, even before the latest crisis. With no legitimate claimant for the Dragon Throne, troubled times lie ahead. In my capacity as Lord High Chancellor of the Elder Council, I hereby proclaim you Champion of Cyrodiil.
Let's go!
And as a small token of gratitude for your service to the Empire, I have ordered a suit of Imperial Dragon armor made for you.
Hey, yo!
Imperial Dragon armor is normally worn only by the Emperor himself, but you deserve no less, Champion.
Thank you.
You have earned the highest rank possible in the Order of the Dragon, the illustrious Order of Imperial Knights, founded by Tiber Septim himself.
Holy!
It is a high honor. Only 6 other champions have been awarded in the history of the Empire.
So that makes me the 7th? 6 shit. Okay, I will do it. I will do it. I will do
The
it.
dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
Dude. He's just gone like that, though, man? We bonded.
Is there something you need, Champion?
I think I'm good.
Anytime, Champion.
What? Wait. Armor. Wait. Didn't he say I get armor? Where's my armor? Quest. Okay, he's ordered it. He's ordered it. Okay, he's ordered a suit suit of Imperial Dragon armor forged for me in the gratitude for the services I rendered to the Empire during the Oblivion Crisis. It will be waiting for me in the armory in the Imperial Legion compound in 2 weeks. Oh. He bought it off Amazon. He doesn't have Prime. No Prime shipping. Holy shit. Bro, they got a lot. They're gonna have to like rebuild or just like tear all of this down.
I can't believe
That looks
it's over.
sick though.
That giant demon, the dragon. What happened? Have we won?
We have. Imagine he dies right now and you have to say, no, just trust me. I was here when Heme beat Oblivion. Yippee! Is that the end? Really? Does anything else happen after I get my dragon armor? Hold on. Oblivion. Main story quest. Shivering Isles? Okay. Oh, Shivering Isles quests. I see. Shivering Isles is better than the main Oblivion campaign in my opinion. Like, it's amazing, really. At least from what I remember from the old version. Then there's the expansions. Oh. Shroud Gorath alone makes it worth. Okay. Do I need this armor to complete the Shivering Isles quest? It's Shivering Isles is over here, right? The strange door. It's probably worse than you have now. Okay. The main Oblivion quest is probably the weakest thing about this game, in my opinion. That's how I feel so far. Yeah. You don't need the armor, but it's yours if you want it. Picture the Oblivion campaign as dinner, and now you get to eat the amazing dessert of the Shivering Isles. Shivering Isles is heat? How long does it take? I think it's in this area, right? The strange door. And there's like side quests in there as well, right? Should I just, for Shivering Isles, should I just main on the, or focus on the main story quest, or are the side quests also worth? You'll love it? May I ask if you're a fan of Alice in Wonderland? I do like it. I wouldn't say I'm like a crazy fan or anything like that. I'd say do side quests too. Okay. Do some base game and side quests? Okay, so it'll probably be like, it's not something I could knock out today, right? Definitely not. Holy shit. But am I correct? It's pretty long. Okay. Am I correct in saying that it's over here? At a strange door? It'll take a couple streams? Okay. Alright. Yeah? Okay. Yep. Okay. I will save here. The strange door. Okay. I think this is probably a good place to end then. Holy shit. Cinema. Wait, do you guys want to watch a video with me? I'm gonna try and find like a video of like the main story quest lore so far. I would like to get like a recap just to keep my head in place. I only like cat videos? Sorry. Do you want to watch? He asks, like everyone is gonna say no. Does anybody have like a suggestion on any of the like Oblivion lore videos to watch? I'm just worried that it'll spoil a little bit of like Morrowind or something for me. I found an Epic Nate video called Oblivion's little known 4,000 year backstory.
Veteran. A coin for an old beggar.
Essential lore to understand Oblivion's remastered story. This one's 48 minutes long. This one's by Imperial Knowledge. Here, I'll just show you what I'm looking at. Not really. The lore of Oblivion really doesn't have anything to do with Morrowind. Okay. Hold on. Let me, let's go over here. Let me actually close this. And then let's actually go over here really quick.
I'm only asking.
Let's exit game. Let's exit game. And then let's find, let me actually do, let me do this and this. Take this away. Okay. Morrowind is all about the history of the Dark Elves in Morrowind who weren't part of the Empire for a while. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll show you guys what videos we have. Boom. Does anyone have any suggestions on which video? These are all pretty long. Maybe this one, Essential Lore to Understand Oblivion Remastered Story. Maybe this could be a good one. This one also seems like a good video to watch. Let me put that one in a new link.
Hello, YouTube. With the all-new
Hello.
Oblivion remaster on the way, this seemed like the perfect time to look back at some of the series' lore that's essential to understanding Oblivion's story. In this video, I'll give you some context to the main story, such as the life of Emperor Uriel Septim VII before the game, Martin Septim's hidden backstory, and the beliefs and motivations of the game's primary antagonists, the Mythic Dawn, alongside some other interesting things you may not have known yet about the game's story. All with timestamps so that you can skip something if you'd like. Now, fair warning, this video will have significant story spoilers, so if you're going to play Oblivion for the very first time with the remaster releasing, maybe bookmark.
That's okay. We just finished it.
So, Emperor Uriel Septim VII. He was the 21st Emperor of the Third Tamrielic Empire, or the Septim Empire, in its final years, and he is the Emperor of the Empire during most of the mainline Elder Scrolls series, from the Elder Scrolls 1 Arena to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Now, Emperor Uriel only comes on screen in 3 of those games, but makes the biggest appearance in the beginning of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, where he decides to free the player character from prison just before being assassinated by Mythic Dawn cultists, setting off the plot of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. But prior to his assassination, he lived a long and busy life, a life which started in the year 346 of the Third Era, 85 years before our playtime in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Now, not much is known about Uriel Septim's early life, other than that we know that he was a handsome and clever young man who in his very early years used to have an imaginary friend named Justine. That's literally all we know about his childhood. Now, we do know a little bit more about his later life as a prince, as when he came of age it turned out that he was very gifted, inheriting some of the best qualities of his ancestors. He was a hard worker, he had integrity, he had a shrewd sense for politics and had great military prowess, having military successes from a very early age. As a prince, it's likely that he was part of the military unification campaigns of his father, Emperor Pelagius Septim IV, who during Uriel's birth was in the midst of a long process of trying to truly unify Tamriel. You see, while the Third Empire, or Septim Empire, technically spanned across all of Tamriel, the Empire had always been more of a loose collection of alliances, which all paid tribute to the central government in some way. But other than that, they were all mostly independent. In some places there was almost no imperial authority, and throughout much of its history parts of the empire even fought one another in civil war when the vassal kingdoms had disagreements, with some of these wars being absolutely disastrous to the local area. In addition, it wasn't too rare for local lords to straight up rebel against the empire, or for different parts of the empire to temporarily break off and start a civil war under different emperors. Like during the War of the Red Diamond, an imperial civil war that I covered earlier on this channel, and a video on that is in the description if you want to know more. One of the reasons for all this internal turmoil was really that to many the only reason the empire existed was because of its dragonborn emperor, as the Septim emperors all held the dragon blood, and those with the dragon blood were the only ones who in those days could light the magical dragon fires in the capital. As long as these fires burned, the mortal plane, the dimension that Tamriel is in...
Uriel set them talking to Justine like Coop talks to Diane. Hello, Melchior. Hello. Notable mention, voice acted by Patrick Stewart. Yeah. I think you're like arrested at the start of almost every Elder Scrolls game or in Servitude. Yeah, because like in Skyrim, aren't you like yeah, aren't you supposed to be like an escaped prisoners thing? I forget how it is. I just remember that you start on the little wagon. You say, "Oh, you're awake."
Would be protected against invasions from the Daedric plains of Oblivion. This is why the Emperor had such an important position and why many places of the Empire were more or less just part of the Empire in name because of its ruler, while being functionally independent and not really caring about imperial authority.
You're rested at the border.
The final few Septim Emperors tried to remedy all this by trying to create a more unified and centralized empire, with stronger imperial authority in the provinces and imperial culture and religion being stronger in the provinces. As in some provinces, such as Black Marsh, Morrowind and the Somerset Isles.
You didn't need to go in? No! I mean, it's nice to walk in and be like, nah, you had the day off, but it sucks that you went all the way in. I'm so sorry, Vi. I'm so sorry. You're taken by an Imperial ambush? Ah. The Elder Scrolls Lord goes hard. It's so fucking wild. Yeah, like, even after playing all that, like, I need a refresher, bro. I need a refresher.
Stronger in the provinces, as in some provinces such as Black Marsh, Morrowind and the Somerset Isles, the native customs and traditions and religions were far stronger than those of the Empire. Now, Uriel's father, Pelagius IV, therefore undertook many initiatives to try and strengthen imperial culture and authority, a process which did not always go peacefully, as some parts of the Empire, such as Black Marsh and Morrowind, would prove to be very resistant to this process, meaning that the Emperor often sent the imperial legions to establish imperial authority by force, and it's likely that Prince Uriel was part of these missions after coming of age. Now, this process of unification continued after Emperor Pelagius IV's death in the year 368 of the Third Era, 65 years before our playtime, with Prince Uriel Septim inheriting his father's throne and being crowned Emperor Uriel Septim VII.
The 7th. Okay, ads are running. And just to be courteous to everyone, I will pause here. Did you do the DLC? Not yet. I'll do it another stream, but I wanted a recap of like the main story quest before I get into it. But we'll definitely we will get into Shivering Isles another stream, but we just beat the main story quest. I'm gonna BRB. I do need to use the little vampires room, and then we'll come back and we'll finish the rest of this video and probably the second video as well. I'll BRB. I'm back. Oh yeah, that's right. There's the pilgrimage as well, isn't there? The Knights of the Nine are great and ties in nicely with the absolute Giga Chad that is, what is it? Pelinal White Strake. Welcome back, Humor. Thank you, thank you. I think the best thing about the Elder Scrolls lore is that there's a limit to it unless they just say nah because there's only so many Elder Scrolls, right? Holy shit, boneless! Good morning. Thank you for the 95 stream streak. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have to do the pilgrimage. That's the one that's part of the Knights of the Nine, right? The pilgrimage quest line. We got to do that one as well. I wasn't a fan of the Knights of the Nine. Then again, I didn't like the main quest line. Shivering Isle was the only thing I liked. Not a single decibel of my alarm reached my ears. GG. 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 Okay. Yeah, we still have that other DLCs to do. So we will do them. We will do them. But we did just wrap up the main story quest. Let's finish up this video as well.
Now, it's said that during the early years of his reign, Emperor Uriel was a much more fair ruler than his father, but despite that, he continued the unification process that his predecessors had started, using military force when needed and sometimes leading his own troops into battle during these efforts. Overall, in the early years of his reign, it's said that he was an optimistic, fair and talented ruler, and he was well liked by most of the citizens of the imperialized regions. It's also during this time that he married the woman that he would have his legitimate children with, a woman named Kaula Voria, and reportedly very beautiful woman, was very popular with the Empire's citizens. He would father 4 children with her, 1 girl and 3 boys, by the names of Princess Ariella and the 3 princes, Girdle, Anman and Abel. Unfortunately for the children, they would have a less than happy childhood, as their mother, behind closed doors, was a manipulative, arrogant and ambitious woman who seemed to have vied with her husband for power as she'd more or less seduced him into marriage in his younger years.
Reportedly beautiful.
This meant that Emperor Uriel would quickly come to regret this marriage, and it led to a marriage with a lot of fighting behind closed doors, where Emperor Uriel and Empress Karla would often try to hurt one another, something which made for a particularly unhappy childhood for his 4 legitimate children.
Yeah, and
now,
imagine.
During this unhappy marriage, Emperor Uriel also fathered 2 illegitimate children, as he reportedly slept with several of his aides. One of his bastard children, a son named Calaxus, would be acknowledged and would be adopted by the emperor, gaining the status of prince and eventually getting an influential position in the imperial city. The other bastard would remain a secret, as he had him taken away to an inconspicuous place by his secret service, the Blades. This bastard son was Martin Septim, who plays a big role in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion's main story. It's also during this time of unhappy marriage that the Emperor started to put a lot of faith in an ambitious yet apparently very trustworthy advisor that he took on. He started relying a lot on this man for advice and for magical services, as he also fulfilled the role of the Emperor's personal battle mage, and he became one of the Emperor's most trusted friends. The man that I'm talking about is Jaegar Tharn, a member of the incredibly powerful Tharn family, which had long held positions of political power in Cyrodiil and were regulars on the Elder Council of the Empire. This bromance between the two would lead to much success in Uriel's unification attempts, as he got more foothold in Morrowind during this time and in other places of the Empire. Unfortunately, the bromance would come to a very abrupt end, as there's a reason why Jaegar Tharn is often called the Betrayer, because he betrayed the Emperor. And not in a small way, as his most trusted friend and advisor used his magic to secretly imprison the Emperor in a small pocket realm of Oblivion, where the Emperor would remain unconscious for 10 years, suffering from perpetual nightmares, while Jaegar Tharn used his magical skills to magically disguise himself as the Emperor, taking over the rule of the Empire for 10 years, while the real Emperor Uriel was imprisoned. This period we call the Imperial Simulacrum. It was a time where Jaegar Tharn, as the fake emperor, rarely showed himself to the public in order to avoid any chances of being found out, while at the same time woefully neglecting the Empire's rule and its internal politics, which allowed the Empire to first stagnate and then internally fracture, as many of its vassals once again regained de facto independence, stopping paying taxes and in some places openly defined imperial authority. And yet, fake Emperor Uriel did almost nothing against it, as Jaegar Tharn, disguised as the Emperor, mostly just seemed to have enjoyed the luxuries of being Emperor and holding all the power.
Chapstick.
But fortunately for the real Emperor Uriel, the Eternal Champion, the player of the Elder Scrolls I Arena, intervened during the events of the first game, as the player manages to kill Jaegar Tharn and free the Emperor once more so he can return to his rightful position to the throne. However, 10 years of imprisonment with eternal nightmares and betrayal by your closest friend really does something to a man, as the Emperor's confidants describe him as a changed man after this. He was no longer the youthful and brash emperor of his youth, rather becoming very patient and cautious, with a grave and calm personality. He seemingly wasn't particularly paranoid or anything like that, but he did become very pessimistic and often dealt with things clandestinely, under the table, using the Blades, his de facto secret service.
I mean, I would too after that.
With problems across the empire
Understandable.
and
Hi,
influence political
Raito.
relations, instead of the brash military campaigns and grand political gestures that he employed in his youth. It's during this time of his reign that the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall and the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind take place, and in both cases the player is sent somewhere silently on orders of the Emperor to solve an issue. In the Elder Scrolls 2 you're sent to High Rock as an agent of the Emperor to solve some rising tensions, while in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind you're a prisoner the Emperor sent to Morrowind, where he has the Blades aid you in becoming the Nerevarine of Prophecy to deal with the threat of Dagoth Ur, and possibly also with the ulterior motive of you getting rid of Morrowind's living gods, the Tribunal. Now, how the Emperor...
Slight spoilers, but luckily I have a really short memory, so I'll probably forget this.
knew that this random
Good night,
prisoner he
Jin.
sent to Morrowind was a sort of chosen one, we don't really know. Although it's likely that the prisoner in some manner appeared in the Emperor's dreams, as Emperor Uriel, seemingly after his imprisonment in Oblivion, often had strange and future-revealing dreams, which is likely the reason that he sent the Nerevarine to Morrowind in the Elder Scrolls 3, and why he saw his own assassination coming in the Elder Scrolls 4.
Yeah.
Although it seems not everybody believed too much in the future predicting powers of the Emperor's dreams, as the Blades, which again served as his de facto secret service and also were responsible for his protection, believed that they would be able to protect the Emperor from whatever he'd foreseen. However, this was not the case, as we find out in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion's prologue, because earlier on that fateful day when our gameplay starts, the Blades and the Emperor had gotten reports that his children had all been assassinated by Daedric cultists of the Mythic Dawn, meaning that publicly known he had no living heirs left. The Blades then decide to secretly evacuate the Emperor out of the city to a safe house before the cultist assassins can reach him and kill him too. It's here where we meet the Emperor in the game, as his secret escape route leads through our cell, and it's during this attempted escape that the Mythic Dawn assassins manage to kill Emperor Uriel right in front of our eyes, snuffing out the dragon fires that Uriel had lighted in his youth and starting the invasion of Tamriel by the Daedra, who are now open to invade the mortal plane. This sets off the events of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, where we as the players search for the Emperor's secret bastard son Martin and attempt to prevent the fall of Tamriel to the Daedric hordes by trying to relight the dragon fires. But now the question remains, why exactly was the Emperor assassinated? The simple answer is of course to make Mehrunes Dagon's invasion of Nirn possible. But why did so many people join the Mythic Dawn, and why would they think it's a good idea to have Mehrunes Dagon invade Nirn? Let's talk about that now, when we're talking about the Mythic Dawn, who they were, what their history is, and most importantly, what they believe. So, the Mythic Dawn, a Daedric cult of the Daedric prince Mehrunes Dagon that nearly toppled an empire and destroyed the world. In its heyday during the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, it was a large-scale secretive Daedric cult which had a large membership base all around Tamriel, as hundreds, if not thousands of Tamriel citizens were led to believe in the secretive cult's heretical beliefs. We know that all across Tamriel they had members, from agents and assassins carrying out the cult's business, to belief spreaders and even a lot of sleeper agents in a network all across Tamriel. That network was eventually used by the cult leadership to assassinate the Tamrielic Emperor, Emperor Uriel Septim VII, and all his heirs. But what drove that many people to join the Mythic Dawn? Well, the Mythic Dawn offers an interesting alternative to most Tamrielic mythologies, a different view as to the structure of the universe and what the end goal of a mortal should be on Tamriel. You see, most people on Tamriel believe a variation of the following story. There's three types of gods, Aedra, or divines, Daedra and Magna Gi. And most people believe a variation on that the mortal plane of existence, Mundus, was created by a spirit named Lorcan, who together with a large group of other powerful spirits started constructing the mortal plane at the very beginning of time. This all went pretty well, until the spirits that were helping Lorcan discovered that building this mortal plane actually drained their power and vitality. This led to a conflict while creating the mortal world, and while the different religions on Tamriel disagree about the exact order of events, what happened in most religions is that it's said that some spirits fled creation when they discovered this, that their power was being drained, which then ripped holes into the mortal plane, which then became the stars. These fleeing spirits became the Magna Gi, while some other spirits stayed behind to finish creation. These spirits were called the Aedra and allegedly lost a lot of their power in creation and would later come to be known as the Divines like Akatosh, Dibella, Stendar and many other gods, even some from other pantheons. Meanwhile, the Daedra were those spirits who refused to even participate from the start and never had anything to do with creation. Now, these Aedric spirits, who would later become many of Tamriel's most common gods, viewed Lorkhan either as a trickster or as an outright enemy, depending on the religion, after they discovered that their power was being drained. And they then punished him for tricking them into creating the mortal plane by severing him from his heart. A variation of this story exists in many of Tamriel's religions. However, the members of the Mythic Dawn believe that the history of the universe as told by most priests from Tamriel is a blatant lie, and that the Aedra are false gods.
Right.
You see, the Mythic Dawn believes that Lorkhan was a Daedric prince, the original Daedric prince of change, and that the mortal plane, Mundus, was supposed to be his Daedric realm of oblivion. But that it was the Aedra who betrayed him by stealing his domain for themselves, and according to them, this betrayal caused the Magna Gi to flee creation before Lorkhan's plane was properly finished. This caused for Lorkhan's creature creations, you know, like Daedric creatures, like Dremora, so to say, to be severed from his divinity and led them to become mortal instead of immortal, like the Daedric creatures that we encounter in the games, who after they've been slain regenerate in oblivion and are then able to come back. These creations of Lorkhan, these creatures, his immortal Daedric servants, that was supposed to be us, or well, the now mortals of Tamriel. The Mythic Dawn view this mortality that the betrayer gods pushed upon them as an injustice, and see the Aedric gods as betrayers who took our immortal birthright, which the Daedric prince Lorkhan envisioned from us, and they took that away. They then believe that the Magna Gi, the faithful of Lorkhan, who fled after the betrayers killed him, created Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric prince of chaos and change, as a sort of concerned brother to Lorkhan, intended to be his avenger and take back his brother's creation and set the world right once more, giving mortals their immortality back and stamping out the betrayer Aedra. That is, in very short, what they believe. Now, if you want to see an excellent 40-minute analysis and explanation of their beliefs and some more of the justifications on why they believe it, I'll put a link in the description of this video to a video by fellow Elder Scrolls YouTuber Daroloth, who examined the text of the Mythic Dawn until he became a madman, and he can explain their beliefs in far greater detail and in far better analysis than I ever could. So be sure to check out this video after this one if you're up for some more mythology.
I don't know about you, but I'm watching that one. Holy, another 40-minute video. This is like when I finished Nier, and I was like, and I started deep diving into the lore, and then it's like, oh shit, well here's like an 18-hour video. Except this one's broken down into different 40-minute videos.
But what I told—
Did you finish the game, Heme? Yeah, I finished the main story, and so I kind of wanted to get like a one-shot of the lore after I finished it, because we have 2 DLCs to get through as well, which I'll do at like later streams. But yeah, we're just watching the lore right now. Yeah. Nier lore can be a university course. So true, so true. But yeah, I hope you slept well, Blueberry. Welcome back.
Told you is the basis of the Mythic Dawn's beliefs. They believe that it is necessary to give Mehrunes Dagon access to the mortal plane so that he can set things right and give them their birthright to immortality and remake them in the image that Lorkhan had originally envisioned. But where do these beliefs originate from? Well, they originate from the foundational texts of the Mythic Dawn, Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes, a 4-volume book series which outlines the foundational beliefs of the Mythic Dawn as written down by their leader, the half-high elven Mankar Cameron. Again, if you want to see a thorough analysis of all those writings, check out Daryl's video in the description. Now, Mankar Cameron is very much a subject for his own video, but what you need to know is that he allegedly is the son of Heme Cameron, a Bosmer king of Valenwood who would come to be known as the Camoran usurper, as he nearly toppled the empire using an army of undead and Daedra 166 years before his alleged son would nearly topple the empire with his Mythic Dawn cult. It was a young Mankar Cameron who became a devout follower of Mehrunes Dagon, even becoming a champion in the eyes of the Daedric Lord, which led Mehrunes Dagon to bestow upon his follower the so-called Mysterium Xarxes, a Daedric artifact in the shape of a book filled with Mehrunes Dagon's own words, his own profane knowledge, and his own great power. Now, for mere mortals, it's dangerous to even look at the pages, as any normal reader would easily be overwhelmed and corrupted by its content, and only one of great will and power, or a champion of the Daedric Prince himself, may safely read it. From within the pages of the Mysterium Xarxes, Menkar Cameron distilled his theology and wrote his commentaries. The 4 books which would come to be used as a guide and indoctrinate many of Tamriel's citizens into the Mythic Dawn. But his theology is not the only thing that he grasps from the pages of the Mysterium Xarxes. From its pages he also learned how to create his own pocket realm of Oblivion, within Mehrunes Dagon's own realm. This realm he would go on to call Gaiar Alata, or Paradise, and he promised that his and Mehrunes Dagon's followers would there be granted immortality, until they would be able to receive it in the Mundus, which would by then, in their endgame, be a Daedric plane. And that their immortal spirits would in Paradise be trained to eventually rule the mortal plane once Dagon had retaken it from the betrayers. At first, Menkar Cameron tried to spread his own beliefs openly, but he was ignored by the masses, and then, according to his own words, he started preaching these beliefs in secret, and slowly, most likely attracted by the mystique of such a secretive alternative to heretical belief, he gained followers and was able to found the Mythic Dawn.
If you ever learn from this, if you ever want somebody to believe what the fuck kind of shit you want to spread, don't do it openly in the squares screaming at the top of your lungs about how you are a prophet of these words and you are spreading them as a kindness. No. Move in silence. Keep it secret. Start a cult. And the mystery alone, the exclusivity, even if not exactly exclusive, the appearance of exclusivity will definitely make it so that your words carry more weight and more people will be like, you know what, let me listen to this guy. You just exposed your plans? Me? Me? Plans? No. Never. Me? Never. No. Yeah, I wake up one day and I decide, you know what? I'm gonna fucking cast Explosion today. Today is the day, I think. That's how it works with me. I don't need cult leaders. What the heck? Who the heck do you think I am? Still haven't played Drakengard. I only played Automata for the aesthetics. If there's anything I do suggest, it's that you play Gestalt or Replicant. Yeah, I don't wish Drakengard upon anybody. Drakengard 3 is beautiful though, I won't lie, and I did really like the story of Drakengard 1. But the gameplay is yes, smile. But I do highly suggest at least playing Gestalt or Replicant, whichever one you can get your hands on. Yeah. I don't need to form a cult. No. You guys definitely aren't part of a cult or anything. Smile. Remember, it's all a front for tax evasion, okay? Is what I would say, if I did have a fake, if I did have a fake blood drive, being held at my estate, but this is completely legitimate. IRS, please do not inquire any deeper. I'm surprised Square didn't remake more of the Yoko Taro games. Apparently there's like a lot of shit going down about that where they're like, yeah, Yoko, yeah, you can definitely make another game, and then they start going through it, and then they're like, you know what? Never mind. So I don't know, man. It is what it is.
Although it's also possible that the Mythic Dawn already existed in some form and that he simply came to lead it at this point in time. Mostly everything points towards him founding it, but a possible typo on one of Oblivion's voice actor scripts dates the Mythic Dawn earlier than his birth, so yeah, that may also be possible. Anyway, Menkar Cameron had gained quite a massive following by the time of Oblivion. Loyal true believers who believed that by following him, someone who according to his followers could converse with Mehrunes Dagon as an equal, they would one day become immortal and become the new ruling class when Mehrunes Dagon would walk Tamriel again.
Take it from me. Immortality ain't all that great. Live your mortal life and live it to the best that you possibly can. Please. Please. It's not that great. It's not that awesome, I promise you.
These people turned their backs upon the Aedra, who according to Cameron were weak and cowardly, and started working to get their lord into the mortal plane.
Hi, Fur.
But that was not too easy. You see, ever since the first era, when the first Dragonborn Emperor started ruling the Empire, starting with the slave queen Alessia, who had freed humanity from their alien elf oppressors, Tamriel had been protected against the invasions by the Daedra. The story goes that as long as a descendant of the first Dragonborn Empress, Alessia, would wear the Amulet of Kings, a sacred amulet which allegedly houses the souls of Alessia and her descendants, as long as a Dragonborn Emperor wore that, her descendants would be able to light the dragon fires in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City, which then kept the so-called liminal barrier in place, which prevented Mehrunes Dagon or any other Daedric prince from doing too much crazy stuff on Tamriel. So, extremely oversimplified, if Dragonborn Emperor light fire with amulet, Mehrunes Dagon go fuck himself. Alright?
I just joked. I just joked. What do you mean? Listen, okay? Immortality sometimes means that you get to watch society devolve into, like what we have right now. And while some people may be like, yeah, but you get to sit back and just watch it all unfold and then eventually end and you get to laugh about it later. I still gotta live through this shit, bro. This shit sucks! This shit sucks. Live like 75 to 80 years. Make them really good 75 to 80 years. Maybe more. Maybe 100. Maybe 110. I don't know. Maybe you're in really good health. Just make them the best that you possibly can. Immortality ain't that fucking great. I promise you.
So, as Mankar Cameron, what do you do then? You start using your cult followers to work on a plan of making sure that the Emperor and his heirs are killed off and that the Amulet of Kings is stolen, so that none may light the fires ever again, and the liminal barrier disappears, making your lord Mehrunes Dagon able to conquer the mortal plane and set things right, at least according to them. This part of their plan is actually successful. After years of intense preparations and spying and infiltration, in which they even have one of their agents secretly marry one of the Emperor's sons, watch my video on that for the full story, they got into position and murdered Emperor Uriel Septim II and all his heirs, and eventually even managed to steal the Amulet of Kings. Of course, the Mythic Dawn never learned of the Emperor's bastard son Martin, who together with the hero played by the player in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion.
But immortality gives you the right to be a weird bitch. You can be weird regardless. Huh? Who's stopping you? Who's stopping you? Here for a good time, not a long time. Exactly.
The hero of Kvatch, would go on to foil their plans by killing Mankar Cameron in his paradise and then beating back Mehrunes Dagon himself as he tried to walk the face of Nirn, by Martin sacrificing himself and transforming into an avatar of Akatosh, which then defeated Mehrunes Dagon and permanently sealed the barriers between Nirn and Oblivion, ensuring that no Daedric prince would ever be able to threaten the mortal plane again on that scale, or so was the plan. But even that would in the end not really prove true, although it did make things harder. But that's a subject for another video.
Okay, good. I thought he was going to start spoiling shit.
That being said, what happened to the Mythic Dawn after their plans were foiled? Well, first of all, those who died and went to Mankar Cameron's so-called paradise soon discovered that it was a paradise exclusively for Mankar Cameron.
Yeah.
Within it, they were put to slavery and were tortured.
GG.
For a great afterlife. Although kinda deserved after what happened, but hey.
True.
I read a theory online somewhere that the torture is supposed to make their souls immortal in some way, so that Mankar Cameron actually never lied to them. But I don't know, it still kinda feels like a scam if you promise people paradise.
True.
It's not like they care what I say. Now, second, the followers that still lived by the end of the Oblivion Crisis mostly disintegrated. From what we know, most people on Tamriel were not even aware of the Mythic Dawn's involvement in the start of the Oblivion Crisis, but once they found out about the Mythic Dawn's involvement, dedicated groups of hunters started hunting down the remaining Mythic Dawn faithful and started to exterminate them and their remaining bases wherever they could. They even made—
I will have you assassinated. Exterminate is a crazy word. We gotta start using that one more.
Managed to get their hands on Mehrunes' Razor, one of the artifacts of the Mythic Dawn and Mehrunes Dagon worship, and they managed to break it into 3 pieces, which then led to the whole creation of the Keepers of the Razor, as they called themselves, as they tried to keep the different pieces of Mehrunes' Razor apart from each other as long as they could, in order to make sure that the Daedric Prince could never entice people with it again to do really bad stuff on Tamriel. Now, it was only really until 200 years later or so, in the 4th era, around the time of Skyrim, that the Mythic Dawn gained at least some historical recognition again, in the Dawnstar Mythic Dawn Museum, where we can do a quest with Silas Vesuvius, someone who is a descendant of some Mythic Dawn members, who tried to start a museum, and nobody really liked that, because it turns out that even 200 years later, people are still kinda mad at the Mythic Dawn. In that quest we can also find some of the descendants of the Keepers of the Razor, and we can, you know, take the different parts of Mehrunes' Razor, bring them back together. That quest. Now, something that most people don't know is that in Creation Club content, which has been confirmed to be more or less canon, the Mythic Dawn even have a very short-lived revival when a priest named Vonos gets a vision sent to him by Mehrunes Dagon, and he managed to reopen an Oblivion Gate using pieces of old Oblivion Gates they dug up all around Skyrim, and using the presence of the soul of the last Dragonborn, you know, the player character in Skyrim, in order to reopen that Oblivion Gate, trying to unleash a second Oblivion crisis. But Vanos was killed by us, and that portal, which he did manage to permanently open, was put under the surveillance of the vigilance of Stendar, who will probably find a way to close it at some point, although if that piece of Creation Club content is the source of a second Oblivion invasion in the Elder Scrolls 6, well, I guess you heard it here first, folks. I mean, Creation Club content seems to be canon, since Bethesda themselves paid for creators to make it for them on their instructions. So,
interesting.
Hey, we might never know, but it seems like the creators of those Creation Club content DLCs actually got a lot of freedom in how they wrote, and they didn't really get a lot of input, so I don't know how the canonicity of that is, but it felt worth to at least mention it. And that was the story of the Mythic Dawn. At least most of it. Again, if you want a full analysis, completely in-depth of their beliefs, I really recommend Terralot's video. Now, for this video, it's time to move on to our next subject, and that is Martin Septim, the bastard son of Emperor Uriel Septim VII himself, who will be with you during most of the adventure. Now, part of his backstory is kind of hidden. I mean, did you know that he had a history with Daedra worship himself? Probably not. So, let's talk about him. Over the course of his reign, Emperor Uriel Septim VII established himself mostly as a well-liked and fair ruler to the people of Tamriel. However, his reign was not without incidents, as several urgent crises happened during his reign, such as the Imperial Simulacrum, the period of time of the Elder Scrolls 1 arena in which the Emperor himself was captured and kidnapped by Jaegar Tharn. You also had the events of the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall leading to the Warp in the West, and the Dagothur crisis in Morrowind taking place during the Elder Scrolls 3
Why was that censored?
Morrowind. Now, all these crises were terrible for the people of Tamriel in their own right, but by far the most destructive and biggest crisis developed in the last few days of Uriel Septim VII's life, as on the 27th of last seed of the year 433 of the Third Era, the Emperor was told that all of his children were assassinated, all his heirs were dead, and someone was hunting down the Imperial line. To such a degree even that the Emperor's eldest son, Prince Geldal Septim, was killed by his newlywed wife, who turned out to be part of the cult hunting down the Septim line. Now, the organization responsible for this tragedy was of course the Mythic Dawn, Mehrunes Dagon worshippers whose aim it was to have no more Imperial heirs of the Dragonborn Septim line left on Tamriel, so that none may light the dragon fires which protect the world against invasions by the Daedra, leaving the door open for their lord, Mehrunes Dagon, to conquer the mortal world and turn it into chaos.
How are you? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How are you? We're just we finished the Oblivion remastered main story quest, so we're kind of just watching a recap of the lore right now. I hope you're doing well though.
Now, of course, when Emperor Uriel Septim VII and his bodyguards, the Blades, heard the news of these assassinations, the Blades tried evacuating him from the Imperial City to save him from assassination. But as anyone who played Oblivion's opening knows, they failed, as the Mythic Dawn managed to ambush the Emperor and his protectors, leading to the Emperor's ultimate death in presence of the player. But fortunately for all of Tamriel, Uriel Septim VII had a big secret. He had a bastard son hidden away. A bastard son born out of an affair between Emperor Uriel Septim VII and a girl that we only know of as Gemil, who seemed to be some kind of palace worker according to unreliable documents, as she would ultimately deliver the baby at the palace. This affair, however, was the result of Emperor Uriel Septim VII's unhappy marriage to Empress Kala Voria, which made him miserable and caused for a lot of infighting in the imperial family, and likely did not give his other legitimate children a very happy childhood.
Yeah.
But despite how miserable the marriage made Emperor Uriel, I think that in the end, everyone on Tamriel should be kinda glad that it happened, as that is what led to the affair that gave them Martin Septim, the last of the Imperial line who would ultimately save all of Tamriel.
Yeah. The Emperor was laying that pipe. I mean, to be fair, right? Listen, I'm not condoning cheating or anything like that. I hate a cheater. They're just... to get into like nuance of situations like this, right? I do definitely believe that there are relationships where it's very difficult to get out of, and some people make certain choices because it's, for whatever reason, you're not able to leave that relationship. So, I mean, obviously, he was not happy with his wife. She was power hungry, and they fought all the time. But also, like, in the sense of you being emperor, like, what? Can you just get a divorce? Like, is that? Yeah. It's very different when it's like a royal relationship. Emperor still not beating Saikuno. Hold on. Yeah, it's more political than a love thing. Yeah, exactly. For royalty who have stayed married so they don't go to war forever, it's a little different. Exactly. Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't have any ill feelings towards his choices here. I mean, like, sometimes you're just stuck in an unfortunate situation. And when you're fighting with your wife all the time, you know, his wife wasn't a baddie and he wanted a baddie. Well, apparently she was very beautiful. Apparently. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a good thing he, I guess, had the affair though, right? Because yeah, they give us the new emperor. Well, short-lived, but you know.
Now, like I said before, Martin was born seemingly within the Imperial Palace, with Emperor Uriel seemingly present at his birth, and it's been suggested that it was him who also gave his bastard son the name Martin, although it's a bit unclear, as some have suggested that his later foster parents might have given him the name, but I'm getting a bit ahead of myself here. On the night of his birth, the then captain of the Blades, who formed the palace guard and close friend of Emperor Uriel, Joffrey, was called into the Emperor's private chambers. That night, Emperor Uriel...
We forgot to check on Joffrey. We forgot to check on check on Varys as well. Fuck. We can always do that, right? Temporarily. I mean, you could be beautiful and not be a baddie. I guess that's true. Yeah, they're two different things. Apparently, I was reading harems were some sort of important. It would give the girls political power, and the fathers whose girls were typically lords who wanted a piece of the pie. Who wins, Joffrey or rip juice box, rip Diablo. Why did I not pronounce that correctly? Forgot to check on them. Frick. They're still alive, right? Smile.
Uriel handed him a basket. He was called into the Emperor's private chambers. That night, Emperor Uriel handed him a basket with the sleeping child Martin. He did not say whose child it was, but Joffrey, who already knew that it must be the Emperor's son, was told to find a safe place for the child to grow up. Joffrey then took the baby and disappeared with him into the night, and Joffrey traveled long until he found a place where he deemed the child could grow up
I would
in
imagine
peace
they're alive.
and in prosperity, with a widowed farmer
They got that
near
plot
Kavach.
armor.
Joffrey then put the basket and the child on the farmer's doorstep and left Martin's fate in the farmer's hands. There, Martin grew up without knowing anything of his true parentage. He believed for years that his mother, just like his father, had been a simple farmer and had died during childbirth. He had no contact with his actual parents, as far as we know, as while the Emperor would ask his friend, now Grandmaster of the Blades, Joffrey, to keep an eye on the boy and keep...
If Heme Hinketsuki becomes extremely rich and all of a sudden disappears, just know I'm probably living in a place like this. With my cows and my bunnies and my chickens and my farm, and I'm probably recording like day in the life videos on YouTube, no face, no voice, just captions. Just know this is probably where I am. In another life, right?
him posted on how he was doing in life. There was no actual spoken contact from what we know between Martin and his father. And it also seems that Martin apparently did not know his true mother, not in any way. In fact, we know very little about her, although there is a suggestion that she may have been killed on Uriel's orders around 16 or so years after Martin's birth, suggesting that the affair with his mother might have ended badly, or perhaps he threatened to reveal Martin's existence or something like that.
Okay.
Truth is, we don't know. At the farm where Martin grew up, he grew up healthy and strong, and it was likely around puberty that it became clear that he also had quite some magical talent, as he was invited to come and study at the local Mages Guild in Kvatch. However, there his life would end up taking a bit of a darker turn, as at the Mages Guild he made friends with several other mage apprentices. All of them were ambitious, including Martin, and over time they all became obsessed with ever stronger types of magic, and they became frustrated with all the rules and restrictions of the Mages Guild. Martin and his friends hungered for more, they wanted more, and that led them to walk an alternative and darker path, as Martin and his friends joined the Daedra cult. Now, they didn't...
It's always how it happens, I'm telling you. That's always how it happens. Always, 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 always. This is how all of my OCs are written as well.
Join a particularly bad one or anything. In fact, they ended up joining probably the most fun one, the cult of the Daedric Prince Sanguine. Daedric Prince is drunkenness,
they're
partying, and debauchery, whose worship is conducted in fun but not very YouTube-friendly ways.
Okay.
Just imagine the word bunga twice and add a lot of alcohol to that. Alright, now eventually Martin became quite a prominent follower of Sanguine, even being something of a chosen. As it's said that for a time, Martin even held the Rose of Sanguine.
Oh!
The Daedric Prince Sanguine's most well-known Daedric artifact, which Martin apparently used to amass more power for himself.
That's the one we sacrificed. Oh yeah, and he did mention, he was like, oh yeah, I never thought I would see this again. Oh! That kind of makes sense. Okay, okay, okay.
The most well-known Daedric artifact, which Martin apparently used to amass more power for himself. Now, something else about his time in the cult, which is pretty interesting, but is just a theory that some of the people in my comments on my video on Uriel Septim VII's legitimate children pointed out, is that Martin, while in the cult of the Daedric Prince Sanguine, almost certainly had lovers, which means that he might have some bastards of his own out there, which is a complete theory, but I like the theory. Some people have even suggested that if that theory is true, the last Dragonborn may descend from Martin. I'm not sure about that, but it's an interesting theory nonetheless to think that Martin may have his own bastard children, but we don't know about that. It's just an interesting theory that I thought to share. However, what we do know about his time in the cult is that at one point everything apparently went wrong. Martin describes that at some point his friends died in some tragic accident related to the cult, and from that point on he was ridden with guilt and shame and turned his back on the Daedric Prince and Daedric worship altogether. It is here at this point in time that Martin sought atonement for his sins, entering the priesthood in the great cathedral of Akatosh in Kvatch, working for many years as a priest of the Eight, hoping to atone for his past sins, becoming a selfless man who shunned power rather than seeking it. It's here at the cathedral, several years into his service as a priest,
I agree with you, Nano.
Brother Martin, that his life would be completely turned upside down. You see, the Mythic Dawn, while they assassinated his father, brothers, and presumably others in his family to instigate the Oblivion Crisis, did not know of him, but it's always been speculated that the Daedric Prince Mehrunes Dagon did know of him, or at least felt his presence in Kvatch, as one who could light the dragon fires. Or perhaps the Mythic Dawn did somehow find out about his existence without knowing specifically who he was, because for some reason, likely because of Martin's presence, Kvatch was chosen as the big starting shot of the Oblivion Crisis. As far as we know, Kvatch was the first mortal city to be laid to waste in that crisis. During the attack on Kvatch, just before we meet Martin, we find out that he did not flee the city, but barricaded himself inside the chapel of Akatosh instead, helping to save the lives of those left in the city and the soldiers still trying to defend it. It is here in the chapel where we can meet him in the game, help him find out his true identity, after which we can take him to the Blades, where they will protect him, while Martin and the player work together to end the Oblivion Crisis over the course of the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion.
Dude, look at that jaw. Why is he aura farming in these art pieces? Holy shit.
To the player, he plays a bit of a supporting role throughout the story, helping the player unravel Daedric mysteries, using the knowledge and powers that he attained in his days in the Daedric cult, which allows him to handle Daedric artifacts better than others, which leads to him helping the player decipher the Daedric artifact of Mehrunes Dagon, the Mysterium Xarxes, in an effort to end the Oblivion crisis
He
together
does
with the
kind of look
player.
like Han Solo, huh?
Ultimately, Martin would be Emperor for about a day,
squint
as
a
at the
little
climax of the story he is brought to the Imperial City as the Elder Council accepted his claim as new Emperor. But as those who played Oblivion know, before he could officially be crowned, Mehrunes Dagon put all his forces, including an avatar of himself, to work to wipe the Imperial City off the map and kill Martin before the dragon fires could be lit and he could be banished back. When they arrive at the city and see the avatar of Mehrunes Dagon, Martin knows that it's too late to relight the dragon fires, as it would no longer help beat Mehrunes Dagon back completely.
That's true,
So,
yeah.
in an ultimate attempt to save the mortal world from the claws of Dagon,
kill
Martin
him.
uses his dragonborn soul in synergy with the Amulet of Kings to shatter it, and unleash its power by transforming into an avatar of the god Akatosh, a massive golden fire dragon that can beat Dagon back to oblivion. But that heroic deed also ended his life, and Martin sacrificed himself in the end for all of Tamriel, ending the Oblivion crisis, and to many he would go down in history as the Septim Emperor with the shortest reign, but perhaps the greatest of them all.
True!
By many he would be considered a hero of mankind on the level of Tiber Septim himself, and he cemented his place in history as an emperor who one would remember for centuries to come. Like I said before in the intro,
One
in a
day
way
on the
you and
job.
Martin are both main characters,
But it was the
and if you
best
had to
damn
pick
day.
a chosen one in this story, and I'm defining chosen one as someone who will save the world from an all-great evil, like the last Dragonborn in Skyrim or the Nerevarine in Morrowind, then that chosen one would likely be Martin and not the player.
Yeah.
You essentially help the main character reach his destiny, which I personally always really loved as a dynamic in the game, and which makes Oblivion's story my favorite
I really like
story
that
in the
part.
series.
I do.
And about that story, something really interesting is that in the shift from Oblivion to Skyrim, so after the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, we see that the Oblivion crisis, so the story of Oblivion, truly changed Tamriel forever. So as an ending to this video, I kinda wanna talk about the long-lasting effects of the Oblivion crisis, and how most of the problems that we see in the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim can still be traced back to what happened in Oblivion. The crisis is at the center.
This is probably spoilers. I should probably stop here. Right? It's probably a good idea to stop here. I don't think I want to spoil Skyrim for myself. I think Morn still has the strongest story in the series. Yeah, I think that's the next one I'm gonna play, for sure. This would be peak video to play before sleeping. Dude, I always watch, like, Skyrim, just Elder Scrolls videos in general, like, before sleep. They're so good. They're so good. Okay, there's one other video.
Brought to you by
It's called Oblivion's little-known 4,000-year backstory. If it starts to kind of, like, echo the same things we heard in the previous video, then we'll probably stop.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Never mind.
It's
I thought it was gonna be
and
quiet.
It's hot off the presses. Following one of the most surprising and sudden releases in gaming history, The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion is back, and has been fully remade from the ground up in the Unreal and Modern Creation engines. The original Elder Scrolls 4 released nearly 20 years ago in 2006. And judging from my comments, the discussions online, and just old Oblivion sales records, it seems safe to say that this will be millions of players' first true experience with the game. And given the lack of marketing material or trailers up to this point, I think a lot of people would benefit from a sort of introduction to this game's lore and story. You know, set the stage for this game's narrative and how it relates to the Elder Scrolls' history.
This game is so freaking
That
pretty.
way, those of you jumping in for the first time, or after a very long hiatus, can get a good feel for this game's plot, what it's about, what you're doing, and how it all ties together in the broader cosmology. Note, this video is very much going to be a history lesson. We're going to explore the history and significance of key concepts, like Akatosh's covenant with the Dragonborn Emperors, what the Amulet of Kings is,
Yeah,
who
it's probably
Mankar
gonna echo
Cameron is,
stuff.
that sort of thing. That way, when you boot up the game for the first time, you'll know exactly what's going on and why it matters. Anyway, sit back, throw a log on the fire, pour yourself a glass of your finest Cyrodiilic brandy, and relax, as we set the stage for the events of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. But first, a quick word from
No.
today's video sponsor.
No.
War Thunder is the ultimate
No.
vehicular.
No.
Oblivion is set in the year 433 of the Third Era, about
No.
201 years prior to the events of Skyrim, and only 6 years after Morrowind. At this point in history, the Septim Empire, or the Empire of Tamriel, as it is known, occupies the entire continent, as well as the Somerset Isles, and several islands and archipelagos in the surrounding waters. However, despite its geographical dominance, the Empire is beginning to show signs of serious strain, perhaps overextension, and something is about to happen to its royal family that'll prove to be particularly catastrophic. Mehrunes Dagon, the Daedric Prince of Ambition, Change, and Destruction, is about to blow this whole house of cards down. You see, while the Septim Empire is about 433 years old at this moment in history, its entire existence and its divine mandate, so to speak, is said to rest on a much more ancient covenant made between man and the dragon god Akatosh thousands of years ago in the First Era. Legend has it that in the primordial past, in the earliest days after the creation of Tamriel, the continent was first discovered and then ruled by various species of elves, or Mer. Snow elves, the Falmer, occupied Skyrim.
Probably not Andy.
Deep elves and the Chimer, a precursor race to the Dark Elves, controlled Morrowind, and Cyrodiil, now the heartland of the Empire, was ruled by an oppressive race of Daedra-worshipping Mer, known as the Aelids, sometimes called Wild Elves. This early period of elven...
9 minutes behind, but isn't Martin of Dragon Blood? Does that mean he could shout? True? Question mark? Do not look up what the Falmer did? Oh no.
Sometimes called Wild Elves.
What'd they do?
This early period of elven dominion is known to history as the Merethic Era, and it would last for more than 2,500 years. How and when exactly mankind entered the picture is a matter of continuing debate.
He could, but there's nobody to
official
teach
position
him.
that would be maintained by the
True.
later Septim Empire's historians is that the first humans who arrived on Tamriel came from a now lost, frozen northern continent, then known as Atmora, who migrated in waves very early in the Merethic era. And while there's likely some truth to this theory, there's good reason to suspect that the real story is much more complicated than that. However it happened, the elves of Tamriel began encountering comparatively primitive, tribal groups of humans all around the northeastern section of the continent. Relations were mixed, but in Cyrodiil, where the Daedra devout Aelids ruled, a particularly cruel regime developed. The elves of the Heartland subjected man to unspeakable terrors. The luckiest of humans were enslaved and subjected to back-breaking labor for the rest of their short lives, forced to build elven temples to dark gods. The less lucky ones were routinely sacrificed outright to the Daedra, as the Aelids cultivated what may have been one of the darkest cultures the Mundus had ever seen. Early in the First Era, however, this social order would be inverted. A human slave girl, now known to history as Saint Alicia, was granted a series of visions by the dragon god Akatosh following years of prayer for salvation. She would cultivate a network of followers, and soon enough lead the oppressed people of Cyrodiil into open rebellion against their elven hegemon.
Yeah!
Exactly why Akatosh chose this moment to intervene is subject to some controversy. However, as we'll explore momentarily, it's worth noting that Alicia was likely one of the earliest recorded Dragonborns, a mortal blessed with the soul and blood of a Dova. Whether she inherited this condition from her parents, which we know to be possible, or was specifically singled out later in her life by
the
Akatosh,
chains.
is unknown. Either
just
way,
noticed
the
that.
dragon god bestowed more than just his blood upon the girl, as he and eventually other divines aided the armies of men with heroes, artifacts, and their blessings, which slowly, and then rapidly, allowed them to overturn elven rule over Cyrodiil, smashing Aeliad armies, and eventually burning Aeliad cities, before ultimately nearly driving the entire culture into extinction. It's worth noting that imperial historians by the Third Era like to frame this struggle as a conflict between man and evil, unambiguous Daedra-worshipping elves, but there's some evidence that it was a lot more nuanced than that. The book Daedra Worship, The Aelids, suggests that there were many Aeliid princes and kingdoms that were not Daedra worshipping, and who actually chose to ally with Alicia's rebellion. Quote, "The Elysian slave revolt of the early First Era was largely fueled by desperate rage against the Aelids' Daedra-inspired cruelty. The Aelid kings who aligned themselves with the rebellion were largely Aedra worshippers, which in part explains why, once the Aelids were overthrown, Queen Alicia incorporated the leading elven Aedra into the First Empire's worship of the 8 divines."
The Dragonborn is like Akatosh's avatar on Earth or something. I don't know. They're actually a dragon, not a person, but they're also a person, blah, blah. Oh. Did you know she banged a bull? And that's what created the Minotaur race? What? Canon? What the? What?
Unquote. So it seems Aeliid culture was not entirely exterminated following this revolt, and that there was political nuance here that has since been lost.
That's crazy.
But I digress. The success of this rebellion would culminate in the establishment of the Elysian Empire, sometimes referred to as the First Empire of Cyrodiil, one of the first, earliest known politically independent human states. Now, a key instrument in the Aelids' ability to oppress and torment mankind had always been in their relationship with the Daedra. It's said that Daedric legions often filled the ranks of Aelid armies, and the blessings of these dark princes were instrumental in the culture's early prosperity. Many Aelid princes are even believed to have served the Daedric god of destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, who will become so central to our story soon. Recognizing this,
Looking at this, and he's got like his little Wolverine hand. I'm praying on you tonight. Sorry, the song popped in my head as soon as I saw it.
Who will become so central to our story soon. Recognizing
like
this, Akatosh made a final covenant with Alicia on her deathbed. So long as a dragonborn, one with his blood, sits on the ruby throne and rules Cyrodiil, the dragon god of time would hold back the gates of oblivion and prevent any further Daedric armies from breaking into Tamriel like the ones the Aelids used to torment mankind. To symbolize this agreement, he bestowed Alicia with an amulet, forged from his own blood, which could be used to light the dragon fires, an eternal symbol of their new covenant. Quote, "Akatosh drew from his breast a burning handful of his heart's blood, and he gave it into Alicia's hand, saying, 'This shall also be a token to you of our joined blood and pledged faith. So long as you and your descendants shall wear the Amulet of Kings, then shall this dragonfire burn, an eternal flame, as a sign to all men and gods of our faithfulness. So long as the dragonfires shall burn, to you and to all generations, I swear that my heart's blood shall
has mac and
hold
cheese?
fast the gates of oblivion.'"
So long as the dragonfires shall burn to you and all generations, I swear that my heart's blood shall hold fast the gates of oblivion. Okay.
Quote, "Following the death of Alicia, the empire she created would persist for another 2 millennia. Throughout this period, its borders ebbed and flowed, as did its prosperity, but so long as its ruler wielded the Amulet of Kings and the dragonfires remained burning, its covenant with Akatosh persisted. However, by the 2330s of the First Era, plague and internal conflicts, driven by a series of religious disputes and the ambitions of various petty nobles, had shattered the empire, and the Amulet of Kings would be lost for a few centuries. During this time, it's believed that Molag Bal, Daedra...
It's weird for people to pronounce it Mehrunes Dagon instead of Mehrunes Dagon. Yeah, true. But I mean, like, to be fair, I say Tiber instead of Tiber.
Prince of Domination attempted to take advantage of the weakened barrier between his realm and the Mundus,
Merus.
according to a few literary references. However, much of the history following the immediate collapse of the Elysian Empire has been lost. The Amulet of Kings would eventually resurface, and history would pick up again roughly 4 centuries later in the 2700s of the First Era, when it somehow ends up in the possession of a figure known as Reman of Cyrodiil, or just Reman Cyrodiil for short. The official story, parroted by modern imperial historians, is that out of the ashes of a shattered Elysian Empire and the bickering successor states that emerged in its wake, a young baby boy was found by a shepherd in Cyrodiil, already wrapped in the Amulet of Kings. The shepherd, supposedly, just carried the young boy to the White Gold Tower and sat him upon the empty throne. Legend has it, by the age of 12, the young Reman was leading armies, and by his early 20s, he had formed a coalition that controlled much of Cyrodiil proper. I should note, and it's probably a bit obvious, that this story is very likely embellished. Many authors who we can read in Oblivion and Skyrim outright reject it as imperial propaganda, and will likely never know the truth behind how this Reman of Cyrodiil figure really came to power and acquired the amulet. The official version of events largely comes from this text called the Remanada, which describes itself as a fragmented, mythical recounting of the conception of Reman and the return of the Chim El Adabal with the people of Tamriel, the covenant with Akatosh. The text writes, quote, "It was the shepherdess, said Yana, who dared climb the hill when she first heard his cry, and at its peak she saw what it yielded, an infant she named Reman, which is light of man, and in the child's forehead was the Chim El Adabal, the amulet of kings, alive with the dragon fires of yore and divine promise, and none dared obstruct, said Yana, when she climbed the steps of the White Gold Tower to place the babe Reman on his throne. There he spoke as an adult, saying, 'I am Cyrodiil come,' unquote. This text is describing, a shepherd finding a baby wrapped in the Amulet of Kings, carrying him up the White Gold Tower, and then the baby speaks as a man saying, 'I am Cyrodiil.' Like, this is probably not 100% accurate, and Bethesda knows this. This text was also probably written by Michael Kirkbride. Whatever the case, something that is more certain and very relevant to the narrative of the Elder Scrolls 4 is that after Reman assumed the throne and began unifying Cyrodiil during his adolescence, Tamriel was subjected to a sudden invasion by a mysterious, perhaps snake-like people hailing from an even more mysterious, obscure land known as Akavir. Akavir, pay attention to that name, Akavir, Akatosh, something might be going on there, is believed to be a continent somewhere west of Tamriel, said to be home to a population of various alien-like races, among which are these people called the Sayesi. We've never actually seen an official representation of the Sayesi, or any of the Akaviri peoples for that matter, but their scaled armors and iconic katanas have appeared in the games, giving us a vague idea of their culture. Despite being described as snake-like, they seem to at least have been bipedal, and very much seem to have been culturally inspired from historic Asian cultures. Anyway, the Sayesi had supposedly been engaging in minor raids of Tamrielic islands and shipping lanes for ages, since the Elysian Empire's waning days. But now, in the 2700s of the First Era, they suddenly landed an enormous invasion force in northern Skyrim, and began cutting through Nordic armies, making a beeline towards Cyrodiil. Reman was able to rally his coalition and form an army to meet
Clash
the
of Clans
invaders
guy.
as they were passing through the Geralt Mountains
Is
on
this
the border
allowed?
of Skyrim. at a site known as the Pale Pass. The two sides met for what was expected to be an epic and bloody confrontation. But most accounts agree that the fighting had barely started when suddenly, perhaps after Riemann Dragon shouted, the Sayesi army just surrendered en masse, claiming that it had done what it had come to Tamriel to do.
Why?
The Sayesi had found a Dragonborn, and they hailed Riemann as their emperor on the spot. The book Legacy of the Dragon Guard reads, quote, "As all school children know, northern Tamriel was invaded by a legion of Akaviri raiders in 2700 of the First Era. Mighty warriors with potent powers, these Akaviri cut a swath through Skyrim, defeating all opponents, until they were met at Pale Pass by a Cyrodiilic army under the command of General Riemann. After a brief battle, the Akaviri surrendered en masse to Riemann, saying that in him they had found what they had come to Tamriel to seek."
Interesting.
Unquote. Why the Sayesi came to Tamriel in search of a Dragonborn is a mystery up for debate. But what isn't is that with their army now firmly under Riemann's command, his combined force, which powerful force in Tamriel, and through a combination of conquest and shrewd political maneuvering, Skyrim and High Rock soon found themselves essentially subordinate to Riemann's designs. Riemann was able to then consolidate his power amongst the Cyrodiilic states, and a second empire was established, with the Amulet of Kings as its sigil and the Dragonfires relit once more. The best and brightest of the Sayesi troops who joined Riemann would be organized into an elite unit, known as the Dragon Guard, personally loyal to the Emperor, and it's this organization from which the Blades, who we encounter in Oblivion and Skyrim, descend from. The Dragonborn Emperor would later conquer Valenwood, bringing a violent end to the ancient Cameron dynasty, as well as even the Somerset Isles, before dying in 2762 of the First Era. Riemann's successors would continue to rule the empire he founded for another 2 centuries, some more competently than others. Something worth noting is that the Riemann emperors employed these Akaviri potentates to aid them in their rule. Essentially, they would pick a well-disposed Sayesi to serve as their prime minister or grand vizier to help them rule alongside them. In 2920, Riemann III, the reigning emperor, was assassinated under very mysterious circumstances, leaving behind no surviving direct descendants, and thus the Elder Council hailed his potentate, an Akaviri named Verzidu Shea, as the new ruler. While recognizing himself as head honcho, Shea refused the title of emperor and continued calling himself potentate. His first act was to dedicate a new era, and thus 2920 was the last year of the First Era, and the second began with the rise of an Akaviri-controlled Cyrodiil. This Akaviri-run empire is technically a direct continuation of Riemann's empire, but it's normally referred to as the potentate by historians to designate its distinction. Verzidu Shea would continue to lead for another 324 years. Mind you, it seems as though the Sayesi have much longer lifespans than normal men, but he would oversee an empire in shambles. While Riemann III left no direct heirs, various cousins and distant relatives with claims to the throne rose up against the new government, and the distracted empire suffered defeats on various fronts. Amidst this chaos, a splinter group of the Dragon Guard, who again were loyal to the Dragonborn emperors, and by this time seems to have also begun recruiting humans, broke off to search for a new Dragonborn. They began calling themselves the Blades, and this faction would become particularly prominent in later games. As things were unraveling, the status of the Amulet of Kings at this point isn't especially clear. It seems as though Verzidu Shea, the Akaviri potentate, kept it around in his possession, but didn't wear it. In fact, he shouldn't have been able to wear it. He wasn't a Dragonborn. The lore is you can't don the Amulet of Kings unless you have the dragon blood, and the fires likely dimmed. Verzidu would be assassinated himself by the Morag Tong in 324 of the Second Era, and his son would succeed him, ruling for another century before he himself was assassinated in 430, and no successor would be nominated, marking the official end of Reman's empire, and beginning a period known as the Interregnum, or Between the Kingdoms, an age of chaos which would persist until Tiber Septim's foundation of the Third Empire in the Third Era. The Interregnum would last for about 400 years. It's characterized by various makeshift factions and racial alliances attempting to fill the power vacuum left in the wake of Reman's kingdom. Within the walls of Cyrodiil itself, a rump state, claiming to be the direct heir of the Second Empire, limped along but failed to find much support beyond Cyrodiil itself, and was marred by political instability. The Daedra also began taking advantage of the extinguished dragonfires. It's during this tumultuous period that the events of the Elder Scrolls Online take place, and believe it or not, the Amulet of Kings plays a central role. It's a little hard to explain in such a short video like this, and kinda beyond our purview. There's also the fact that player choice can actually influence what happens with the amulet, but essentially in the 570s, 140 years after the fall of the last Akaviri Potenate, a Cyrodiilic nobleman named Verin Aquilarius managed to capture the imperial city and recover the Amulet of Kings. But, since he was not a Dragonborn, his claim was weak, and he could not reignite the Dragonfires or even wear the amulet himself. He did something kinda crazy. He attempted to use the amulet—
Yeah, don't they have like 1,000,001 DLCs or whatever for that game, instead of just being it like one massive expansion or whatever? Every area is gated by like some battle pass. Interesting. I've always wanted to check it out. I have had friends reach out and like ask if I want to play. I don't know, it's really hard to dedicate time to an MMO. ESO has sub-base expansion system. I see. So you go up to a location and it's like you need X expansion. I see. Okay. Yeah, because I heard there was like a Dark Brotherhood expansion or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But yeah, it was like, as I looked more into it, I was like, there's a lot of like sections of this MMO, but like a lot of it is, yeah, like segmented out in like different like DLCs or expansions, which is interesting to me. Yeah, it's an interesting monetization system for sure.
In a ritual,
not something I favor either.
Asked Akatosh to make him into a Dovahkiin, which it's not obvious if that would have worked anyway, and has some very interesting lore implications. You know, again, maybe not all Dragonborns even have to be born that way, but whatever the case, during this ritual, Verin was actually tricked by his magical advisor.
That's how FFXIV works, so yeah, but it's like, one thing though is that FFXIV makes expansions free to play up to a certain point. After like, you know, 2 or however many years like pass after it. Another thing too is that like, I don't know how to really explain it. It doesn't seem like, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong if you're an ESO player, it doesn't seem like the expansion that you buy in ESO is directly related to the continuation of the main story quest. It seems like it's like side content that if you want to engage with it, you can. And for me, I feel like in an MMO at least, like the side content should be included in the overall expansion itself, right? So things like the Dark Brotherhood, etc., like feel like it should just be part of the world by default, in my opinion. But maybe I'm wrong. But that's just how it seemed to be. Like it's like, here's the main story for your sub, and if you want like to access like other parts of it, then you can purchase this like DLC if you want. Buying the current expansion gives you every previous expansion. Yeah, that too. Yeah, exactly. I think with, at least from what I understood, again, correct me if I'm wrong, with the Elder Scrolls, like you still have to purchase the other individuals? Or are you saying that buying the current expansion gives you the previous expansion, like with FFXIV? I don't know. It seemed weird when I looked at it, but of course, like I don't 100% like know how it works myself. For ESO, you have to sub to ESO Plus or buy them all individually. Yeah, there you go. Also, everything needs crowns, which is their BS currency. I see. Yeah. Oh, there's side quests. It seems like it's like side stuff, right? Like, again, like to me, I feel like the expansions or the whatever like DLC that they have available is stuff that you find like in world throughout other Elder Scrolls games. So like to me, it should already be like included, but it's like side stuff that you unlock. I guess I don't know. I don't know. It seemed weird when I looked at it. I was like, okay, interesting. Yeah, not my favorite thing at all. Like, I'm cool with like expansion, but like when it's like, here's main expansion plus like side stuff that you can purchase to unlock, that's when I'm like weirded out. I don't really like that at all. Like FFXIV is fine to me personally. But like if I buy an expansion, I expect to also have like everything else that's attached to it, not buying an expansion and then having quote unquote unlockable DLC within an MMO, which is like weird to me for an additional price. Like I already pay. You know what I'm saying? Like I already pay.
High elf named Mana Marco, who was secretly
Manny Marco, I know that guy!
Molag Bal into just straight up breaking whatever was left of Akatosh's barriers, and opening up the doors for a massive Daedric incursion into Tamriel. Molag Bal's actual strategy was to use these giant anchors in an attempt to drag Nirn into Cold Harbor, his realm of oblivion, and ESO is all about reversing and preventing this catastrophe. During the game, the player, known as the Vestige, and their companions recover the Amulet of Kings, which was hidden away in Riemann Cyrodiil's tomb after Varen's blunder, and you use its power to temporarily become a champion of Akatosh, in one final battle where Molag Bal's invasion is routed for good. After which, the Rump Imperial Elder Council, which was still ruffling around Cyrodiil years after the fall
heard like
of
the
Rieman's
PvP
empire,
in this game is
took
good.
the amulet, and that was that. More on the amulet in a moment. Tamriel would remain politically fractured and chaotic
Molag
for the next
Bal.
250 years. Daedra may have continued to exploit the now weakened barriers between the Mundus and Oblivion, with Akatosh's covenant
Combat
no longer
solid?
in force,
Yeah, that's what I hear.
but nothing quite on the scale of what Molag Bal pulled would happen anytime soon.
Bal.
At this time, the exact history and political economy of Cyrodiil and Skyrim, and High Rock for that matter, aren't well understood. Within the Heartland, it seems various urban centers like Skingrad, Coral, and Anvil were functionally independent. We don't even know who was holding the Imperial City itself. The Elder Council appears to have gone entirely defunct following the events of ESO. Skyrim's fate in the quarter millennium after Elder Scrolls Online is just a complete mystery. By the first half of the 800s, around 250 years after ESO, history starts to pick up again. The official story is that in around 828 of the Second Era, the man who would come to be known as Tiber Septim was born on that frozen, lost continent of Atmora to the north. He would be one of the last Atmorans to migrate south and arrive in Skyrim. Soon after he showed up, the little communication that continued to exist between Tamriel and Atmora permanently ceased. The future Tiber Septim received an education in the Way of the Voice, and learned the arts of war from various Nord chieftains. He eventually found himself serving a petty king in Falkreath, known as Kulakane, as general, and after one particularly eventful skirmish with some Reachmen near the site of Old Hroldan, where he used his voice to score a decisive victory, he was summoned by the Greybeards to High Hrothgar, where he was first recognized as Dovahkiin, and, if the legend is true, promised to one day rule all of Tamriel, before returning to Falkreath to serve his king. From here, Tiber quickly began a conquest of Cyrodiil in the name of Kulakane. Supposedly, after fighting a great battle in the Geralt Mountains near the tomb of that great Riemann Cyrodiil, he found the Amulet of Kings again, which he presented to his master. And while fighting in the Imperial Heartland, many of the Blades, that ancient, originally Akaviri order of knights, descendant of Riemann's first Dragon Guard, who had been hiding, searching for a new Dragonborn Emperor since the Interregnum, tracked Tiber Septim down, and swore fealty to the young man, who by now was probably getting some pretty treasonous ideas. By 854 of the Second Era, the city of Cyrodiil itself and the White Gold Tower had fallen to Tiber's armies. Plans were arranged to hail Cuchulainn as the emperor of a newly refounded empire. But before he could be crowned, the old petty king was mysteriously assassinated, and with the support of the armies, the Blades, and seemingly Akatosh, Tiber Septim was hailed instead as the first emperor of the Third Cyrodiilic Empire, and the Dragonfires were reignited.
You're into Skyrim
Septim
stuff
would
here?
spend the next 4 decades bringing
I don't think it's
all
too
of
bad
Tamriel
spoilers, right?
under his banner,
Doesn't
through a
seem like
combination of politicking and conquest, often rooted in his divine legitimation by Akatosh. This 40-some-year-long period is known to history as
It's okay, I have
the
short-term
Tiber
memory.
Wars, and it's one of the most eventful and fascinating in Tamrielic lore. But, again, beyond the purview of this video. For the first time in recorded history, all of Tamriel would be united. Some regions more
Yeah, that's what I
willingly
thought
than
too, it's
others,
like
and
pre-
thus
it's like
shortly
pre-stuff.
after the fall of the Somerset Isles, the last pocket of resistance to his new empire, Tiber Septim declared an end to the Second Era in the year 896,
Severand, welcome
ushering
in.
in
Thank you for checking into
the
the phone
Third
thing.
Era.
How you doing?
The era in which Oblivion is set.
Okay.
For the next 4 centuries, the Empire's boundaries would remain largely unchanged, with the occasional exception of a rebellion or civil war that was always snuffed out. Now, according to some sources, amidst Tiber Septim's wars of unification, a Bosmer, or perhaps Altmer, more on that later, mage by the name of Mankar Cameron was given access to the Mysterium Xarxes, a tome written by the Daedric Prince of Destruction and Change, Mehrunes Dagon, said to be of great evil and power, requiring special magical protections and
I'm excited for
license
Elder Scrolls
to
6,
merely
yeah, if we
handle
get that.
the text. Legend has it that Mankar spent years analyzing the book, and eventually went on to author a series of commentaries on it, which we can later read in Oblivion, revealing his own analysis and a unique worldview shaped by his experience with the text. Cameron came to believe in a subversion of the typical creation myth. You see, most cultures across Tamriel believe that the Mundus, the realm of existence in which Nirn and
As the
Tamriel
original
exist,
art on the
was
box.
created by the god Lorkhan, or Shor, as the Nords call him, or Shezar, as the Imperials do, who either tricked or convinced many of the universe's primordial gods to lend their power to the construction of a new plane of reality.
But are we
These
watching the
gods
video
are
for
often called
Leslie
the
Argoni invade?
Aedra, meaning our ancestors by mortals, whereas gods that did not participate in this creation are referred to as Daedra, meaning not our ancestors. However, it eventually became apparent to the Aedra that they would be required to sacrifice a great deal of their power for this creation, and that they would be bound to it afterwards. Discovering this, many fled in horror, though some chose to remain and see the project through to the end, becoming the variations of the divines still worshipped today. For his trickery, Lorkhan would be sundered by the remaining
The fucking repeating water texture. I like it. I like it.
Aedra, who ripped his heart from his body and cast it far into the distance, eventually landing where Mount Vardenfell would emerge soon after. This is the typical creation myth, variants of which are believed across Tamriel. Mankar Cameron came to believe an inversion of this tale, that Lorkhan did not trick the Aedra into creating the Mundus, but that he was actually betrayed and usurped by them. His experience with the Mysterium Xarxes convinced him that the Mundus was really Lorkhan's own Daedric realm, and it was stolen by the imposter Aedra. He thus determined that the barriers between Oblivion and Tamriel must be severed, that the Dragonfires should be extinguished, and that the Daedra, specifically his patron Mehrunes Dagon, Prince of Revolution, Destruction, and Change, should come and liberate Nirn from its false gods. Cameron spent years preaching about his new heretical religious philosophy openly, but found little support amongst the masses, and he was confronted by hostile authorities. Thus, he moved his operation underground, founding the Mythic Dawn.
Once you put everything underground, it's just infinitely cooler. It's just infinitely cooler. What can I say, man?
A secret organization dedicated to ultimately extinguishing the Dragonfires and realizing his and Mehrunes Dagon's vision. Now, there is some debate around when exactly Mankar Camoran was born and began preaching his new inverted message. In Oblivion's gameplay, we made a character named Tarmina. She's a master wizard at Cyrodiil's Mages Guild and the keeper of the Mystic Archives at the Arcane University. She is widely regarded as one of the foremost experts on Daedra and their cults in her time. She tells us that Mankar Camoran received the Mysterium Xarxes at the same time Tiber Septim was conquering Tamriel, and that he founded the Mythic Dawn very shortly after. However, other sources suggest that Mankar wasn't even born until centuries after Tiber's conquests. The book, The Refugees, places his birth in the year 267 of Tiber Septim's third era. This is obviously quite confusing, and it seems the writers have maintained this ambiguity on purpose.
Tarmina, I know
Cameron's
her.
partnership with Mehrunes Dagon certainly could have led to his life being extended centuries beyond that of a typical Mer, who already live centuries longer than mortal men, but suffice it to say, when exactly the Mythic Dawn was founded and when this elf came to become Mehrunes Dagon's champion is unknown. In the meantime, Tiber Septim died in the year 38 of the era he proclaimed. As mentioned, the next few hundred years of imperial rule brought little change to the empire's boundaries, though its relationship with its territory
It does always seem like
varied
it's
in
the
time and
elves,
place.
right?
Some areas were under direct rule, others
It's always
merely
the
paid
frickin'
lip
elves.
service to the emperor. But
In
the long
any
story
universe.
short is that this status quo was preserved as the throne and the Amulet of Kings passed through a series of dragonborn emperors, and the Dragonfires remained burning up until the year 433 of the Third Era, when the events of Oblivion are finally set. The reigning emperor is Uriel Septim VII. He is the 21st emperor of the Third Cyrodiilic Empire and has held the throne
They live too
for the
long to
past
be happy.
65
Exactly, I'm
years.
saying.
He is widely regarded as a wise, well-tempered ruler capable of steering his people through turbulent times. But his own time is running out. Cameron's Mythic Dawn has been rapidly growing in strength, gathering their forces in a number of cave systems across Cyrodiil, and they plan to assassinate the Emperor, all of his living children, and steal the Amulet of Kings in an effort to break Akatosh's covenant with man and facilitate an invasion of Tamriel by Mehrunes Dagon, who will restore the world to its rightful
Make us
Daedric
whole again,
leadership,
Mehrunes.
with Cameron and
Make
the
us
Mythic
whole
Dawn
again, Mehrunes.
supporting them. Through the Mysterium Xarxes and the help of Dagon, Mankar has forged his own plane of oblivion.
This place is so pretty.
Gaer Alata, or Paradise, as he calls it, where the souls of valiant Mythic Dawn members who die in service to the cult are promised to spend eternity. Although, what Cameron doesn't tell his followers is that it's only a paradise for him. Thus, the stage is set for the Oblivion Crisis, an event that will bring the Septim Empire to its knees and reshape the trajectory of Tamriel. And on the 27th of Last Seed, in the year 3E433, what will turn out to be the last year of the Third Era, Mankar Camoran and Mehrunes Dagon put their plan into motion. Early in the morning, following a series of prophetic dreams that greatly bothered the Emperor and convinced him of his doom, Uriel's 3 legitimate sons were assassinated by the Mythic Dawn. Recognizing that something was wrong, Uriel's Blade's bodyguards attempted to escort him out of the Imperial City through a network of sewage and drainage tunnels beneath the palace, connected to the dungeon. And along the way, on a nameless prisoner in a cell, Uriel spotted a face that he recognized from his dreams.
seen you in a dream.
And thus, the events of the Elder Scrolls IV begin. And there you have it. The groundwork for Bethesda's 2006 Symphony to Cyrodiil has been laid. And if you are just looking to get an introduction to the game, I think this video has served its purpose. However, for the sake of tying up loose ends, I'd also like to explain what Oblivion's narrative, and specifically its conclusion, mean for the future of Tamriel, and how it ultimately relates to Skyrim, and hopefully one day, future Elder Scrolls titles. Obviously, there will be some spoilers here, so if you're concerned about having this game from 2006's ending spoiled, time codes are on screen now for you to skip
That's
ahead.
probably around where
Here we go.
where we will
During
stop.
Oblivion's introduction, as we flee
Before
the
he
sewers
starts
with
tying
Uriel
into
Septim
Skyrim.
VII and his escorts, the Emperor, again inspired by a previous appearance in his dreams, pulls us aside and reveals that he expects to die in these caverns. Understanding what this may mean for the Dragonfires and Akatosh's covenant, he gives the player the Amulet of Kings and informs us that he has one surviving son left, an illegitimate bastard named Martin, who knows nothing of his father but carries the dragon blood. He implores the player to find Martin, get him the Amulet of Kings, and seal the marble jaws of Oblivion. And that's essentially what happens. We find Martin, but lose the Amulet of Kings on the way, and have to go through a series of quests investigating and eventually tracking down the Mythic Dawn, journeying to Mankar Cameron's Gaer Alata to face off against Dagon's champion, where we slay him and recover the jewel. After which, plans are arranged to escort Martin Septim into the Imperial City, crown him as Emperor, and reignite the Dragonfires. Recognizing that this is their last chance, what's left of the Mythic Dawn and Mehrunes Dagon throw everything they have at Cyrodiil for one final climactic battle, and it becomes apparent that simply relighting the Dragonfires and sealing the Oblivion Gates won't be enough. Too many Daedra have already overrun the Mundus. Thus, Martin Septim does something crazy. Rather than try to light the fires, he breaks the Amulet of Kings and combines his own blood with that of Akatosh, transforming into a golden dragon, an avatar of the god of time, and he faces off against Dagon, ultimately defeating and banishing the Daedric prince, as well as his armies, back to Oblivion.
I was trying to
this transformation
sheath my sword here because I wanted to just watch it.
And following it,
without my
Martin's
sword being
avatar
in the way.
of Akatosh is calcified atop the
Did
altar
I miss
of the
that?
Temple
You
of
did.
the One
I'm so
in
sorry.
Cyrodiil,
I
where
beat
the
the game,
dragon
yeah.
fires once burned. The stone dragon, the calcified flesh of Martin in place of the fires, symbolizes a change to Akatosh's covenant with man. The barriers between the Mundus and Oblivion are now made permanent. No amulet or fires needed. Tamriel now, in theory, is forever to be protected by the dragon god thanks to Martin's sacrifice. This is where the events of Oblivion end. But as we later learn during Skyrim and through the Elder Scrolls novels, the story continues. With Martin now gone, the Septim bloodline was rendered extinct, and no candidate emerged to claim the royal throne.
Right.
In the absence of an emperor, the Elder Council's High Chancellor, a competent, good-willed high elf named Okado, who was essentially running the government throughout the Oblivion Crisis anyway, and doing a lot for the player and Martin, became the new ruler, styling himself a potentate, governing the state while a new emperor was searched for. Okado was by all accounts a fair and good ruler, but he could only do so much. The Oblivion Crisis had greatly weakened the Empire, and now it was breaking apart. 5 years after Martin's sacrifice, Mount Vardenfell, Morrowind's...
Okay, I think maybe that's spoilers? Maybe that's where we stop? Of course! Yeah, it's like history repeating itself. Of course, another high elf. Another potentate. Ah! Skyrim is 400 years after Oblivion?
Red Mountain erupted, sending the province into chaos and functionally rendering it politically unmanageable from Cyrodiil. Within 2 decades, the An Axil, an Argonian nationalist party, took power in Blackmarsh and ended the province's policy of paying lip service to Cyrodiil. In the 20s, the Thalmor, a faction of Altmer supremacists in the Somerset Isles, took control of their region. Potentate Okado being a High Elf himself and understanding the danger of this faction, attempted to stop them and was almost successful, but was assassinated.
Good night, Fro.
And soon after
Thanks
the
for hanging
Thalmor
out.
gained control of the Somerset Isles,
I hope you sleep
they
well.
also took Valenwood, establishing a third Aldemary dominion. In the year 22, with Okado dead, Cyrodiil was seized by a Colovian warlord named Titus.
Wait! This spoil, he dies? Is this in the DLC? He dead. Oh, 7. Is that in the DLC? No? No? Okay. Let me know when it starts to get into spoiler realm, because I don't know. Shivering Isles? I don't know. Yeah. It just says that he's dead, but like currently for me, he's alive. So. I know Shivering Isles is another dimension, yeah. We'll let you know? Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Mede, who declared himself emperor and established the Mede dynasty, which
Mede
persists
dynasty.
up till the events of Skyrim. By the year 100, the Dominion gained control of elsewhere as well through a mysterious event known as the Void Nights, where the moons, greatly important to Khajiit religion, disappeared and then came back. The Thalmor took credit for restoring them and effectively gained control of the province. Elsewhere by this point was functionally independent of imperial rule anyway. And by 171 of the Fourth Era, the Aldemary Dominion would deliver an ultimatum to Emperor Titus Mede II, Titus Mede I's great-great-grandson, demanding a cession of lands, a payment of tribute, the abolition...
Spoilers? Okay, stop here. Spoilers. Okay. I stopped there. I pause. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of like started passively listening after the little like fight anyway. So yeah. So we beat the main story. Pog. I will be doing the Knights of the Nine, the little pilgrimage quest line, as well as the Shivering Isles quest lines as well. We'll start that next week. Which one should I start first? Should I do Knights of the Nine or should I do Shivering Isles first? Like, is this gonna be like a save the best for last situation? Knights is shorter? Okay, we'll do Knights first. Okay. Yeah, we'll do Knights first. Sounds good. Yeah. Do you think that could be done in like one stream, possibly? Like if I lock in? Shivering Isles is canonically the last. Okay, got it. I mean, how long it takes me doesn't matter. I just like to, potentially? Okay, I just like to plan things out. Thanks for streaming, it was fun. No, thank you guys for hanging out. If you fast travel, yeah? Okay. Well, I still want to do side quests as well, so it might take us more than like one stream. Because I do want to do some side quests and explore around. So yeah. Plus, natural streamer debuff when you're talking to chat. Things are gonna obviously take a little bit longer. Yeah. Thanks for stream. No, thank you for being here while I beat Oblivion Remastered main story quest. Holy shit, it's been like a long journey, but I had a lot of fun. I really did. Definitely enjoyed the side quests a lot more than I did the main story quests, which I think like a lot of people also hold like the same opinions. Dungeons were kind of samey. Oblivion gates were all kind of samey, but I mean like overall I enjoy. I've been having a lot of fun and will continue to have more fun as we go through Knights of the Nine as well as the Shivering Isles. But yeah. I'm excited. The dungeons were made by one guy. Yeah, understandable. I mean, like, I'm not going to be like super nitpicky about it. The world itself had so much to experience that, I mean, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hold it to them and be like, this game fucking sucks because, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I've been enjoying myself so far. So yeah. They're a lot better in Skyrim. Oh, excited. Yeah. So yeah, and then after we finish that, we'll probably end up playing Morrowind. And then Morrowind will take us some time, and then we'll play Skyrim after that. But we're gonna pace ourselves. I'll probably take a little bit of a break in between one Elder Scrolls game to the other, just because there is a backlog of games I have to get through. I would like to wrap up a lot of the I would like to wrap up a lot of the story games that I have going on right now. What the heck? Bye, man. Thank you for gifting us subs to Tux. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I will play Fallout New Vegas at some point as well, but yeah, it'll probably just take some time because we got a lot of games to play. We gotta finish Darkwood. We have to finish Pragmata. We have to finish Persona 4. I think Banjo-Kazooie we have to get through as well, but I have to rebuild that save. I just haven't really had the time. Yeah, my Tomodachi Life dailies, I have to do those as well. I will do those after stream, I promise. And I think maybe, let me see. We have a really big backlog of games, really big. Because we have Dino gifted me all the Metro games. I do want to play BioShock, etc., etc., etc. But we will eventually get to Morrowind, and we will eventually get to Skyrim as well. I want to play the Silent Hill games. There's a lot. But we'll figure it out. We got all year and all next year and all the year after that, but it certainly won't take me multiple years to get to Morrowind. It'll probably, I don't know, we'll probably take maybe a month break or something before we get into the next Elder Scrolls game. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Let me take a look. Did I get you Deceive? Is that a game? I don't think so. Deceive? There's a game called Deceive Inc. in my Steam family library. Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I have Deceive Inc. But it's in my Steam family. What is that? Go undercover the world's greatest spies in a tense multiplayer game? What is this? Is this the new Fortnite? What is this game? Is this the new Fortnite Marvel Rivals? What? Why does it look like Fortnite? Interesting. It is in my Steam family. But yeah. I need to watch your P4 VODs. She is my absolute best girl. Yeah, we need to finish Persona 4. Yeah. What about Fortnite? Nothing. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Let me take a look and see. My tummy kind of hurt. Ow. My tummy kind of hurt. Holy shit. Somebody's currently playing Morrowind right now. And as much as I am tempted to raid them, I don't want spoilers. So I think I'm just going to end it here with no raid. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. I did for sure. I'll have schedule out on Monday. As always, I don't stream on Mondays. We'll probably have 2 Pragmata streams next week because I do just want to wrap it up and finish it. I'm gonna also see if we can either get back in the Darkwood and try and wrap that up, or we also do need to get back to Persona 4, so we'll see. But definitely we'll be playing more Pragmata next week for sure. Totally didn't cry. Nobody cried at the beginning of the stream. No, I'm sorry. But thank you guys so much. If you are new here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky to know when I go live. I also have a YouTube where I keep on my VODs. And we also have a Discord where we hang out and chat. Heads up, this Saturday, I lie. I don't think I'm busy this Saturday. Trying to think of when to place the Twin Peaks watch along. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll have the schedule tomorrow. But we'll definitely watch. We'll continue Twin Peaks watch along next week as well. But I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, drink some water, eat something yummy, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday, same time, same place. As always, the best way to know when I go live is to follow the stream. But yeah, Heme, Otsu. Consider lowering difficulty so you can get through it faster. I think we did. I think that's what we did during the dungeon. We lowered the difficulty. So, yeah. No, Eds! Eds, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel like this is the second time you've came in and I'm ending. I'm so sorry, but I hope you have a good day regardless. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Hime! Otsu! Bye-bye! See you later. Bye-bye.